Good fucking morning, everybody, and welcome to the classiest place on earth. My name's ClassyKatie, and I'm fucking cold. Howdy. Remember that one time you saw my dog, Goose Zeke? That was funny. Good morning, Stajan. Good morning, darling lunatic. Good morning, good morning. Big Green, thank you for giving everyone an update on Vissy. I have been talking to her, so I'm fully updated. She is probably gonna go home Monday. She's feeling good, but she can't look at her phone for very long. So she checks something, passes out. Checks something, passes out. He made a choice. Guys, if you're not joining us for Christmas movies at nighttime, you're missing out, man. It's morning and the sun is up. What is this blasphemy? Oh my god, I took the prettiest picture. Where's my phone? Oh no. Oh, I didn't tweet that I was live. Hold up, we gotta tweet that we're live. I took a really pretty picture outside. Of the sunrise with the snow. It was very pretty. Hold up, gotta do my morning tweet. Oops.
Did you take your joy today?
Oh.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Thank you. I'll do the Discord one too. Thank you. I was kind of, I don't know, not really in a rush this morning. Just kind of taking my time, being slow. Okay. Okay, live. Was supposed to do an update overnight, but did not restart. I had a huge Windows update last night. I think that's why my computer was acting so weird. One of my monitors kept going to sleep on its own. I was like, what? Twitch.tv/classy, come on. /ClassyKatie, there we go. Twitch always wants to autocomplete and just do twitch.com every single time I tweet. It's very annoying. Live tweet. Okay, live, Discord. I'm on it. It is so cold. My nose is just like a runny mess. I apologize for the grossness, but not really. Boom, we're live. I did it. Brrr. Yeah, my computer had a big update last night. I don't know why. I don't know what it did. The audio was fine. My audio settings weren't fucked up, but my monitors were acting weird last night. Steam was being weird today. I got 5 live notifications. Oh, great. That's nice. So Steam now is being weird. That's good. Oh, come on. Since my Amazon was like attemptedly stolen, I had to change my password for like everything ever. So everything logged me out. It's so annoying. Whew. Did my live message go up? Yes, okay. It pauses before a restart? Weird. Tom, it was morning for you. That's true. I forget how late it was. It was fun last night. I love hanging out in Discord. I normally just like put a movie on and mute myself, and then I do all my like lizard chores. But if you hung out with us last night, I took out
joy today. Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Thank you, Daniel. I took out a bunch of my geckos last night because they were all like, I was feeding them, and I put rope bridges in their enclosures, and they were jumping out on me. So anybody that was in Discord last night got to see my little geckos. It was kind of cool. They're so, oh god, the boy is so chonky. He's so fucking cute. Like, he might be my favorite. I don't know. He's just so chonky and adorable. I love them. And we got to hang out with Fussy's dog like all night. Alice is a queen. Sherbert. We named him Sherbert. It's so perfect. He's just so cute. They're so chunky. And like when they crawl on you, it feels like they're not like up off your body. Like they're clung to, like every piece of their weird wrinkly skin is touching you. It's so bizarre to hold them, but they're so cool. Happy Sunday, Cocky! The bottle, it's got about a week. Usually 3 days before it's out. Actually, I've got 5 left. Usually they like Walgreens does it on their own. Like they'll like be like, your prescription's ready, but I should call. What up, Sales? How are you? Good morning, Meatball. Dude, I think my boy tried to like mate with me a little bit. Like, I was holding my boy Gecko, and he was, like, rubbing his little booty balls on me, and I was like, oh my god, does he want to be my boyfriend?
Bitch, hit that bomb.
I should pack a bowl.
Yeah.
I cleaned this hoe last night and did not smoke out of it at all. I'm very low on weed, but we have so much snow, I'm not going out. Zeke's joy is good. He does not need a refill. He finally got, like actually, like, a re-prescription, thank God. So he doesn't have to fight for it every month. Dude, the fact that she just wanted to, like, be on your chest and stare at you, that's kind of what Trick does. Like, he just wants to be like, I love you. As close as possible to my face all the time. It's precious, and I love them. Fresh for the morning. Let's pack a bowl. This strain is called Cherry Strudel. I love Alice. I love all dogs, though, let's be honest. They're precious. Guys, today's Bible day. I think we might actually get to the fucking murder part. I'm kind of excited. I'm also a Trick, but it's not considered appropriate for people to do that usually. Sean, you're my favorite Trick, though. It is pretty good. It's nice. It's very strong weed, though, so I have to be kind of careful. Like, I can't hit it like my normal weed because I will get fucked up. Dude, cocky, right? And isn't it crazy that we got Lilith afterwards? Like, she fits her name so fucking well. It's so bizarre. Like, and Trick fits his name so fucking well. I have to grow my own. Next harvest is a month away. Oh God, I hate that. I tried to grow some seeds. I have a ton of seeds just from weed I've ground up, and I think it's just too cold. I have like 3 out of 6 that are still kind of going, but I think it's too cold in the wintertime, really. I keep my house around 70 degrees just for my animals' sake, but it's cold. I fed another Chordoma this morning, by the way. Grippy got a Chordoma. Also, I would really like to rehouse one of my spiders today. Mary Jane, she's not necessarily too big for enclosure, but she's pretty big. She could definitely do with a new one. And I kind of did an experiment, so I'm going to show you the enclosure I got. So, I was looking at enclosures online, and I was like, I kind of want to do something, like, different. I don't know, not just another, like, basic Exoterra or, you know, tarantula cage or whatever. And Mary Jane is my, she is called an avicularia. She is a pink toe tarantula. She's arboreal. Yes. Fussy, get out of my head. Yes. I thought this would be so cool. It's like, it's glass. It's very heavy, but it's got a latch lid on it. I thought this would be so cool for a arboreal tarantula enclosure. And it locks, which is nice. Not that she would push it open, but I thought this would be a really cool enclosure for an arboreal tarantula, so maybe we'll do that today after we read the Bible, if you guys are down for a little rehousing. Right? Those are actually meant to do, like, mini greenhouses, exactly. They're meant for people to do, like, little fairy gardens and stuff, but I thought, why not put a tarantula in it? It's, can't get out. There's no openings. Oh, I did. I put a picture of her on Instagram. I didn't get very good pictures of her because she was, like, in a bottle, but look at this, Fussy. It's so cool. Where is she? Where did I put her? Oh, there she is. So I rehoused a spider last night while we were watching Christmas movies, and I rehoused him literally last night, and this guy has made the most, oh, he took the cockroach. Oh, dude. He made the most epic tunnels already, so I used a pickle jar because reuse, repurpose. So that's the top. It's just like, this is a digging spider. This is my Sericopelma bouquet bird-eating spider. It was a surprise. I did not know. I literally, like, said, give me a surprise, and this is what they sent me. And he's literally attacking a cockroach right there. But do you see the tunnel he already made? Do you see that? Overnight, this bitch, like, fucking excavated. It's so cool. I don't know if you can tell. You can see the cockroach down there struggling. Help me. That's the Chordoma that I fed this morning. But, yeah, he did some major burrowing, which was super cool. That's the spider I was telling you guys about that I was gonna, rehouse because he buried himself when I got him and he was like this big, and he buried himself and he reemerged 3 times the size. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, I was watching him trying to dig in his deli cup and he literally didn't have enough room for his body. I was like, okay, I have to rehouse you. So I did it real quick while we were watching movies, and I got a picture of him, put it on Instagram, but it's not like a great picture because they're very, very fast and I didn't want to take him out and lose him. Dude, isn't he so big? I'm not even kidding you. When I got him, I mean, he was no bigger than this. Like, can you see this like little piece of metal? This is how big he was when I got him like 4 months ago. And now he's like this big. He's huge and he's really pretty. He's got cool stripes on his legs now. Molting is so cool because are spiders expensive? Depends on the breed. I mean, literally you can buy a spider for $1,000 or you can buy a spider for 20. It really just depends on what you want and the rarity and how hard they are to breed. Some tarantulas, like literally, they don't become sexually mature until they're like 20 years old. And so you can imagine, you literally have to own a spider for 20 years before it can breed. That's a lot. Like, that's what you're paying for. So it really depends. I'd be allowed to have spooters or a snake, but I'd love to have one to watch them hunt, eat. Katie, there's some really cool spiders out there you can get that don't get big. They're not like monsters. I have tarantulas that will get monstrous, and I have tarantulas that will get no bigger than 2 inches. And they're precious. You can get them all different sizes. I mean, but I got a bird when I saw Rod's bird on Twitter. Oh my God, his bird. But if you listen to him talk about his bird is a fucking asshole. Like, his bird is a raging douche. So I don't know if I want a bird. Like, it bites him all the time and attacks him and screams. And like, when him and his wife try to fuck, it sings at them. Like, what the fuck? I've asked. Yeah, they're beautiful. I love birds. Like, I'm obsessed. If I ever got a bird, I'd get a ringneck or an Alexander parrot. I love them, but do I want a bird? Not really. Oh, we had a cockatoo when I was younger, and they're mean. I do not like cockatoos. They're gorgeous birds, but I had one when I was younger, and it was the meanest fucking bird. Like, it only liked one person, and it hated everybody else, and it was huge and loud. Birds fly away. Well, this is the thing. So you're taking an animal whose home is the sky, and you put it in a cage. It's kind of weird. Oh, should try to place them in the neck. Yeah, that's birds, man. You just don't know. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, birds, like, it's a toss-up what you're gonna get in personality. And that's kind of tarantulas too, though. Like, you could get a tarantula that everyone's like, oh yeah, this is the nicest tarantula you'll ever own, and it could be a total asshole and attack you. Like, Mr. Cocky had a cockatiel, hated it. Now they have an African gray. I love the Cocky Juniors growing up with it. African grays are really cool. You know, Ginny has one named Buddy, and it's really old. I love budgies. I love going into the pet store. Like, I'm such a parakeet fan. Parakeets are honestly my favorite bird. If you get a bird, get a fucking parakeet, man. They're so cute, and they're so overlooked. They're a type of budgie. Budgies, parakeets, all those, like, little cute, chirpy birds you see in the pet store. They're so overlooked because they're really common, but they're, like, arguably the best pet bird you could ever get. They're so sweet. Dogs and cats have wild personalities. It's true. You never know what you're gonna get. I think dogs, though, kind of end up like their owners. Our dogs definitely, like, mold to my life. Which is kind of cool. What's a personality? Sean, you have such a personality. I don't even want to hear it. Let's hit this bong. Cherry strudel, my dudes. And we can read some Bible or something. I don't know. Do they? Yeah, see, I haven't had it. All my cats were, like, barn cats. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, that's so sad. One time, Jen just said, one time a bird got trapped in my house and the bird's mate was fluttering outside the window. My heart. That's so sad. Can't have a bird here. Kitty would have a snack, yeah. See, I can't have a cat because Kitty would have a snack. Oh, my poor geckos. Good lord. Fucking, do you see Ripley? I love that that's her spot. That's Ripley. That's one of my female Dalmatian Cresties. She just chills right there all the time. She's so sweet. That's her little spot up on the tank. It's so cute. All right, cheers, Cocky. I'm sorry. Cheers. Oh, Alex. Yep, I had a cat like that. I was telling everybody yesterday when I was younger, I had a pixie bob that my mom got from a patient of hers, actually. And the patient thought the kitten was gonna die because it wouldn't poop. It was all bloated. And so my mom brought it home to me because I was like a little veterinarian when I was a kid. And I raised that cat up from this like fetus size, and it was the nicest cat. It was like a dog. It would come when you called, and it would swim in the lake, and it was real weird. Eco Earth for days! Do you see my Eco Earth behind me? How many tarantulas do I have? I counted them, didn't I? 30, no. I think I have 43 now. Tarantulas. I have a lot of spiders too, and scorpions. My iPad's in the kitchen. I could go grab it and just count them. I don't have all of them. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. There is one tarantula I don't have that is my dream tarantula, and it's so hard to find. I don't know why. It's called a skeleton leg tarantula. Ephibopus murinus. It's my dream. Someday. Someday. Do you have any tarantulas? We had a cat live outdoors from 6 weeks to 18 years, then lived another 3 years inside. Oh, bless. That's an old cat. Cute fuzzy boys. Yeah, I was just telling everybody I want to rehouse one of them today. Oh, I don't have a rose hair. That's like one of the few tarantulas I don't have that's like one of the most common ones. But I have so many. Oh, my bong's smoking itself. I have so many tarantulas that look like a rose hair. It seems like a waste. You know, like there's a lot of tarantulas that look very, very similar to each other, and they're a lot of money. Like, I don't know. If someone gave me one for free, I'd take it. A lot of my tarantulas I got for free, by the way. I did not buy probably half of them. Tarantula keepers love to throw in free spiders. It's great. I've gotten free geckos, too. I have 2 geckos over there that were thrown in for free. Animal people are the best. Yeah, they always pack in the extras. It's pretty cool. Like, what did I buy? I bought 6 jumping spiders and I got 12. I bought 2 Argiope trifasciatas. I got 4. They do, and I love it. Like, all the breeders that I work with are so nice. I always, like, it's so funny because I'll buy 1 and I'll get 3. Like, which is cool, though, because, you know, every tarantula keeper, we pray for a female. So chances are, if you get 1, you got a 50-50 chance. If you get 3, you got higher chances of getting a female. Because the females just live so much longer. There's nothing wrong with a male tarantula. There's nothing different about them other than they only last like 3 to 5 years, maybe. They molt out to their mature molt, and then they either fucking die, or die. And it's just really sad. So everybody prays for a female because they're just gonna live so much longer. And no one wants their animals to die. But yeah, I checked on all my scorpions this morning. Everyone's doing good. I fed all my jumpers last night. That was disgusting and gross. I hate fruit flies. Fruit flies are probably the grossest feeder ever. In the backyard of my old house, there were these beautiful, sleek, metallic gold. Oh, I'm so jealous. I have 2 Phidippus apachianus jumping spiders. And I have 12. No, 12? I have 12. They're called Phidippus claris, but they're like microscopic. They're babies. To be honest, you look like if I checked back into your channel in 10 years, you're going to be 40 and still single. I mean, thank you for saying I'm 40 in 10 years. It's actually 8 years. But, I'd be okay with that. I mean, I'd miss Zeke a lot, but like, being single isn't the end of the world. But you seem fun. I love you, Fussy. All right, where's my Bible? I'm gonna put my greenhouse. Vissy! I love you. I'm gonna walk around. Oh my God. And go home today. Oh my God, Vissy, I love you so much. Please be safe and please be gentle. I was just telling everyone you might get to go home tomorrow. Zeke might argue that exactly, Cocky. Vissy, I love you. I'm so excited for you to be home. I think of you every morning of every day. I mean, every minute of every day. Am I okay to ask how much do you use a day? I don't know how many times you need to repack that jolt. You can absolutely ask. So, let me move this real quick. I normally smoke about 3 bowls a day-ish. Depending on, do I have migraine, cramps, blah, blah, blah. Like, extenuating circumstances aside, about 3 bowls a day. Ish. It looks like I smoke a lot more than I do because I nurse the bowl. So like I don't roast a whole bowl. I hit one corner of it and then I put it out and I put it to the side. And then in an hour I'll hit it again. And so I kind of like, that's why I don't like smoking joints or blunts on stream, because I have to fucking smoke the whole thing and it's just a waste of weed. I don't like being insanely high. Like I smoke very little bits just to take the anxiety off because I have generalized anxiety disorder and bipolar and all this shit. But I use it more medically than anything. Fridays we smoke a lot. Don't get me wrong. If you came by on Faded Friday, that's a day. But normally, no, I don't put away that much. It's too expensive. And it's kind of a waste. Like, I firmly believe that you can't, like, I think there's a certain level of high, and then I don't go beyond that. So I can keep smoking, but I'm not going to get any more high. So it's just kind of a waste of weed. You know? I think it's like probably 1 gram a day. I think I probably smoke about 1 gram, maybe more, a day. Go away, you're boring, Najo. Shoo. Shoo shoo. Unplug your keyboard and then you can keep typing and you think you're saying things, but I don't have to read it. It's a great idea. Just unplug it and you can keep on typing away and we don't have to listen to you. Perfect idea, but you still feel like you're making a difference. Is that more? 1 gram? It's not that bad. I really don't smoke. Like, I probably go through 1 ounce every week and a half-ish. Bessel, good morning, my stoner lover. We're actually talking about how much, unoriginal. Oh my God, I love you. Gluttony just banned that guy. Reason unoriginal. I love you so much. By the way, look what I did. I made a resin crystal and I put a spider molt in it. It went to the top because I was not smart enough and did not realize that they rise, but isn't that cool? It looks like a gemstone, but there's a spider molt in it. I thought that was really neat. I'm a nerd. I just like to do resin casting. I made a couple more, but I can't get them out. I've been trying to pop these out for a few days. Super Kush? Nice. I can't get them out, but these ones have spiders in them too. Not crystal meth, no. I've never done meth. My sister Katrina got into meth, and that was a lesson for me never to touch meth. Actually, I think my brother Corey got into meth for a while too. Sadly. Drugs are bad, guys. Those drugs. Don't do those drugs. Stick to the weeds. You really would be able to sell that kind of stuff. I don't know if I want to. I wouldn't even know how to price my shit. Like, I just do this for fun and for gifts. Like, obviously, I'm making some gifts for people for Christmas, but they're so hard to get out of these crystal casts. I don't know how to get them out. I love making them, though. It's so much fun. I got some more casts to do, like, D&D dice, and I thought about putting, like, spider molts inside the D&D dice casts. Get out! Jesus, they're hard to get out. Yeah, these ones are so small and thick, giggity, it's really hard to roll them. Like, I feel like I'm gonna bust the cast if I do it. Yeah, they're like this. And they're separated from the latex. It's just so hard to get them out. That's what I did on the big ones. I just rolled the cast down, but these ones are so small and thick. It's like, I don't think I've ever been small. I mean, when I was born, I was like 8 pounds, 9 ounces. Is that average? I have never been small. That's true. I still remember when I broke my arm in 4th grade and the doctor weighed me and I weighed like 80 pounds or something. And my Auntie Lane made me feel bad about it. She was like, 80 pounds, huh? And I was like, Is that a lot? That was the beginning of my eating disorders, probably. Polymer clay models. Oh, that'd be cool. They're not expensive, honestly. If you go on Amazon and look up D&D dice molds, it wasn't very expensive at all. That's what I'm doing is tweezers fussy. I'm literally... God. Someday, I just want to show it to you guys. I want to see them. I haven't even seen them because I can't get them out. But there is a spider in here. Well, molts. I'm not putting real spiders in these. Although I do have one dead spider. I do want to do a cool thing too. Bye, Besso. I love you. Have fun, Honey Bean. Oh, South Africa. Bummer. I always forget that the world isn't all Amazon. Man. God. It's like a joke. This is gonna be the whole stream, is me trying to get this thing out of here. Come on. How does anyone else get him out? It's like a joke. I can't even squeeze it out. Ah! This is a joke, and I hate it. Oh my god, I think I did it. I think I got some out. Holy shit, I'm doing it. It's happening. Ah! Yay! Oh, this one doesn't look as good. Well, kind of. Dude, this one's actually pretty metal. So this one's just a cube, but you can see the whole molt in this side. Oh man, I'm gonna have to take a picture of it because you can't see it. This one is the Tapenocenius rosti molt. Caribbean diamond. If you put oil on or something on the mold, I don't know, Fussy. I have never done it before because I've never made tiny molds like this. Like the big ones, you just peel them out, you know? I've never made these big ones before, so I don't know, but that's a good question. Ah! This is so hard to pull out. Oh, Shane, yeah, so in case anybody's curious, OnlyFans, like, Twitch is so against porn, like, insanely against porn, so you can't even talk about it here. Like, I ban the word just in case people that have an OnlyFans talk about it so they can't get in trouble. It's just a Twitch thing. If you want to learn about people's OnlyFans, I highly suggest you check out their Twitters. And if you're a streamer, do not talk about your OnlyFans on your channel, for real. If you have one. Not every streamer does, but you know. This is like literally a joke. Getting these out is a fucking joke! God. Wait, how does that work? You can't talk about it, but you can talk about it. You can talk about OnlyFans, but I can't, like, advertise my OnlyFans on my Twitch channel. Does that make sense? If I had one. It's like you can't use your channel to support porn, basically. That's Twitch's big thing. Yeah. Oh, there are fake accounts of me everywhere. Nobody cares. Fake Twitter accounts, fake Tinder accounts, Bumble accounts. I'm not on any of those. Warm water? Ooh, okay, that's a good idea. I've only got 2 left to pop out, and they're just like, impossible. Porn is bad for you. Boring. All right, Bible, and then where's my Ken's guide? Hey! Ken's guide. Oh, there it is. You guys want to see something kind of cool? Do you really? I've just been doing it because I have all these spider molts. I kept trying to figure out something cool to do with them. I'll take a picture of the 2 I actually got popped out for you guys, because they do look kind of cool. Get a good angle of it. Alex, I agree 100%. Someone said that in my channel one time. Someone was like, why would you pay for porn? And I was like, why do you pay for a subscription on Twitch? And he shut right up. It's just another form of supporting someone, but bonus, you get to see their butthole. That's all it is. It's like buying art from someone. Hey! You never have to buy pretty much anything. You could steal shit all day. All right, I'm taking a picture of my crystals so you guys can see them. Because they are so small. All right. You a hottie. You're a hottie. I don't think I've ever been called a hottie in my life before, thanks. I'll just tweet him. You guys can look at him on the tweeters. I'd love to do it myself, but the vapor thing terrorized me. I know I'd be that person to ruin my lungs and spill it everywhere. The vapor thing? What do you mean? You just wear a mask. What you mean? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. For calming a panic attack. Beast, what I do, I know this is going to sound crazy, get up, get out of the environment causing the panic attack. So if you're having a panic attack in your bedroom, get the fuck out of your bedroom. If you're having it at your desk, get the fuck away from your desk. Take your shoes and socks off and get barefoot. Go outside. I don't care what the weather is. I don't care if there's snow. I don't care. Walk on the earth with your bare ass feet and take some big deep breaths of fresh air. It's called grounding, and as a person who suffers major panic attacks, it helps. I literally have hugged trees. Becoming grounded, it's a real thing. I do it when I travel. If I go to the other side of the world, like Thailand, I take my shoes off and I immediately go walk around barefoot in the grass. I think a lot of human mental illness and stuff has to do with the fact that we're not really, Ativan's great as well. We're not in tune with the earth anymore. We're not in tune, we're not, like, we're acting like we're not animals when we are animals. As hippie as that sounds, I think that's true. Ativan is great if you have it. Although it does make some people crazy. I have given Ativan in the hospital and it's been kind of weird. Thoughty. You can call me a thoughty. Thick, what are they? Thicker than a Snicker, bitch. So look at this. I found this the other day. Oh, that's not the book I wanted. Damn it. Where the fuck is... Ken's guide is missing. Anyways, I was going through my stuff the other night, and this is my great grandmother's jewelry box, which I still have, and I have a lot of jewelry and shit in it. But it's really fucking old. Ooh. It's like this, I have just like stuff in it. But isn't that kind of cool? Yeah, it's got like this cool inlay of flowers. And I have this little prayer box of hers where she had all these like little prayer things and stuff. I'm not religious, but I have her little money wallet. St. Thomas cowhide. I'm a little sentimental, just a little bit. I also have a music box. What does this play? I don't know. Ah! Harry Potter. DMCA. Get it out of here. Don't listen. I am wearing Vissy's shirt! Yes, I am wearing Vissy's shirt. I wore it in spirit of her. I have this too. This is kind of cool. Can this shut up now? DMCA! Vissy! I was just talking about how I wore my shirt today for you. Played her music and support trans rights. Oh my god, it's literally her hell. Look at this. This is a solid gold teddy bear that was my Nana's. And it has diamond eyes. Please don't rob me. Oh, look at this. This is so gross. This is from my tattoo. You'll love this. Oh my god! Shane, what are you doing, dude? What'd you say? Aw, probably not good things. Thanks, Az. This was the, I don't know, what would you call this? The, like the derma sticker that was put on top of my tattoo when I got it done. And it's just covered in dead skin. It's so gross. But look at that. It's like a perfect imprint of my tattoo. So I saved it. Because I'm a dork. I'm a dork. Okay, we gotta find this book. Where is my Ken's guide? I gotta find Ken's guide. It's my shed. Oh my god, Sronlin, you're so right, though. It is. You had a chance. Man, it's pretty tough to get banned here. You gotta be real weird. Like, not fun weird. I got mine. I know I have it somewhere. I'm just surprised it's not with the Bible we've been leading along with. We'll take our first break, and I'll run an ad real quick, and I'll try to find it. How cute. Oh my god. I used to have to do that for Bowser. Not Sean weird. Sean, you're my favorite weird, though. Water Dragon, you're like one of the most OG friends of mine that's still stuck around, and I love you for it. I did, Deb. Yes. I have all my, like, enclosures over here now. They look really nice. I throw the same Bible, like, every day at work. Shut the fuck up. Seriously, this one? It was Zeke's. Like, it's so worn out and gross. It's just, I'm not going to go fucking buy a Bible. So we've just been working through this one. That's hilarious. It's probably a very common Bible. All right, let's take a quick break. First break of the day, just so I can go find my book. I'll run an ad to get the ad over with, so new people do not get those stupid fucking pre-rolls. This one, Vissy, I was just telling everybody, I got this. This is new. I want to put Mary Jane in this, my avicularia today sometime. So if you're awake and want to just chill out and not, you don't even have to watch because I know your face is killing you. That's what we're going to do later, which I'm excited. I used the Bible I got during confirmation. My mom has mine somewhere. She has like that little Bible and she has the candle, you know, and like all the baptismal stuff from when we were kids. She's got all that. Oh yeah, Vissy. I'm excited. I know. Why do people got to double down? Like, don't threaten me with your weirdness. Good morning, Jack. We're about to read Bible stuff, but I got to go find it. So I will be right back. Quick break. Listen to the music. Stretch. Get some kofefe, and we will be back in just a few minutes. If you've been gifted a sub today, please refresh the channel and you won't have to suffer the ads. If you have not been gifted a sub today or you cannot sub to my channel, I still love you just the same. But I hope you learned something educational about this Vagisil ad. Ugh. Tell Papa Cocky we love him. Good morning, LCT. I know, Vissy just went for a walk, man. She might actually get to go home today. Oh, I'm sure Kyler's gonna be fucking relieved. My hair feels so clean. Slept for 14 hours. Yeah, when I get real panic attacks, I can't sleep. I wake up constantly just like with high heart rate. It's his birthday today. Shut the fuck up. Happy birthday to Kyler if you're here. I'm gonna send him a birthday message. I'll send him a message. He's probably not here, but I'll send him a message. Yeah, I haven't had a true panic attack for a long time. Thank God to meds. Thank the Lards. Good morning, Demon King. How are you? All right, let's read some Bible. So I know Cocky's following along. We're on page 123 of Ken's guide. We're so close to the end. Like, I could literally plow through this today, depending on how we talk. He's not here right now. Yeah, he usually comes in on your account. That's how I know. But that's fine. I'll send him a birthday message. By the way, guys, don't forget to take your joy. It's very cold. Otherwise, I'd just be wearing the long sleeve shirt. But I gotta have a sweater on. It's chilly. Plowing is great fun. Oh, no. Do you feel better, Beast? Do you really? I don't want to like pressure you to do shit, but I have lots of experience with anxiety and that helps me. Do you take your joy at night? Good. Don't forget. All right. Let's read this. Let's get some fucking holy shit in here. It's getting brighter. I should turn down my exposure. It's getting brighter. The sun is out. The sun'll come out today. Wow, she bright. Let's unbleach my skin real quick. That's better. Much better. Much more normal and less. Ah! Next Thursday. The sun's out today, but it's fucking cold. Not warm. Clear skies mean cold. Unfortunately. All right. Think I got it. Yeah. That should be good. That looks better, right? I look less fucking bleached. Now I just have a little upset stomach. Oh, bud. Do you drink some water? I know the sun always comes out. You know, Rod, I think you might get your first white Christmas. I'm gonna put my beans on it. I think you're gonna get a white Christmas this year. I know you've been here like forever, but it's pretty cold. It is 13 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is in C. Below zero. It's freezing. You have physics final? LZT. Do not apologize, babe. I want you to do well in school. That's okay. I want you to do well in school. That's more important to me. I'd love a white Christmas. The last white Christmas I had was in Seattle, actually, at my grandma's house. Like, a very long time ago. Yeah, Beast, have some water, maybe a piece of toast. Like the Blatt diet, you know? What is it? It's banana. Is it Blatt or Brat? What is it? Bananas, rice, applesauce, and toast. -1. Well, it's not 30, it's 13. Brat diet, yeah. That's a good, those are like really easy on your stomach, super easy to digest. Applesauce, there you go. Bananas, rice, applesauce, or toast. I usually go for toast. Yep, the Brat diet is great. When your stomach is not feeling good, those are all easy to digest things that won't cause like massive acid in your stomach. They won't cause like, you know, discomfort. -6, I believe, because 10 is -7. It's -6 degrees here, Celsius. It is cold. It is chilly, and the fucking snow, I mean, it's so cold. The snow is like, you know that snow that's just like, it blows around. It won't even pack because it's so cold and powdery. That's what we have. Like, it crunches under your feet. I do too. I don't normally go for bananas. Honestly, when my stomach's bugging me, I'm a toast girl. Just toast. It helps. It smells nice. Oh, Ariana. I hope I can, I don't know. I hope I make you guys feel a little bit better. I know there's nothing you can do for anxiety. It sucks, but they trigger your acid reflux? Boo. I love toast, man. I used to live off toast when I worked at the hospital. Newbie came in with snow on him just from the wind. Yeah, our door was stuck because the snow had blown up against the door and was like a little rock. Yeah, it's fucking cold. All right, so PSA. Sundays, we've been reading the Bible. We're literally almost done reading the Bible. It's kind of insane. I was raised Irish Catholic. I am not Christian in any way anymore. I'm mostly pagan, if anything. But I do not support religious bashing of any kind in the chat. I do not tolerate any sort of hate speech towards Christians or Catholics or anything, period, end of story. We're reading the Bible. It's fucking weird book. End of story. We can talk all about the Bible because we've read the whole thing and it's fucking crazy. But I do not tolerate, and my mods don't. So if you're new to my channel, or if this is like too much for you, now's the time to depart. Sneaks off to dive into particle physics and relativity. Gross. Have fun. Oh, Vissy, rest. I love you so much. Please rest and get better for us. I love you, Vissy. All right. So, page 123 of Ken's Guide. This is what we've been following along in the Bible with. So basically, I read this book, and if we find shit that's interesting, I pop it open and we start reading this book. And it's almost always crazier. Almost always crazier than whatever this guy said, which is kind of nuts. So, page 123 of Ken's Guide, we're in Cynical Paul. Paul's kind of an ass. Paul, I think, is what kind of started the establishment of the Catholic Church. He basically took all the words, from what we've gathered so far, he took all the words of Jesus and all the things that people have done before and said, fuck that, none of it matters, this is what matters now, and is like trying to rewrite the religion, even though he never even knew Jesus. He was not alive during Jesus' time at all. So, Paul, cynical Paul. This is a quote. This is 1 Corinthians 9:20 to 9:23. Quote, "To the Jews I became as a Jew in order to win the Jews. To those under the law I became as one under the law, though I myself am not under the law." I lied. "So that I might win those under the law. To the weak I became weak, so that I might win the weak. I have become all things to all people, that I might by all means save some. I do it all for the sake of the gospel, so that I share in its blessings." We read this one last time. Basically, it's I lied to everybody just to make them feel like they were part of the group. Paul's an asshole, and I hate him. Paul doesn't mind if the gospel of Jesus is preached out of envy or selfish ambition. What does it matter? He writes to the church of Philippia, quote, "The important thing is that in every way," this is my favorite quote. Oh my God, we read this last time. This is actually in my quote system for my bot. This is one of my favorites. "The important thing," this is a quote from the Bible. "The important thing is that in every way, whether from false motives or true, Christ is preached." I'll read it again. "The important thing is that in every way, whether from false motives or true, Christ is preached." Straight up just said he used false motives to get Christ into people. Is it that he lied, or the scripture saying, I mean, it's all open to, I mean, that's the thing. I love talking about this stuff with you guys because you guys see something that I don't. I mean, to the Jews, I became a Jew. I lied and said I was a Jew to win the Jews. That's what I get out of it. To those under the law, I became as one under the law, though I myself am not under the law. So I'm not under the law, but I became as one under the law so that I might win those under the law. It feels like, I can't think of the word. It's like deception, exactly. Maybe not lying, but it's like deceptive practices to get people to join the church, which I think is like really wrong. Paul is sus. Disingenuous, thank you. Yes, very much so. The important thing is that in every way, whether from false motives or true, Christ is preached. Gonna fall in your main? Oh, sick. Is this your main? Visionary, welcome. Coercion, yeah. Do whatever you can to pull people into the cult. Yeah, it's like telling people what they want to hear. The Jews want to hear one thing, so I'll tell you whatever you want to hear. It's kind of like, if you look at this is kind of interesting. So if you look at the Irish cross, you know how it has the circle on it? The circle in the middle? That's because the Irish Celts worship the sun god. And so when the Catholics went up there, they were like, fuck, how do we get these pagans to help to worship with us? So all they did was literally put a circle in the cross. And they were like, look, we worship the sun god too. It was the same thing. It was like all false pretense. Yeah. Yeah. This is the next quote. This is Titus 2:9 to 2:10. "Teach slaves to be subject to their masters in everything, to try to please them, not to talk back to them, so that in every way they will make the teaching about God our Savior attractive." I want to read that. Titus 2:9, 10. Titus, where is Titus? Titus 2:9, 10. Is Titus like a hella short chapter? Revelations. John, Jude, John, Peter, James, Hebrews. Titus. It is really short. Found it. Yeah, it's like less than a page. I made a whole other account because I was having a panic attack. Don't even worry about it, honey. You don't have to make excuses to me for anxiety. I used to have actual, like, Beast, I don't know if you were around, like, 3 years ago. I had actual breakdowns on my channel. Like, I would start to cry for no reason and start to pound my fists on my desk and just say, like, I don't know why this is happening. Nothing's wrong in my life. Like, it was horrible. Pre-medicated. It was, yeah. I used to have the breakdowns literally on my channel. If anyone's going to be sympathetic to your struggles, it's this community. Don't even worry about it, dude. We're here for you. Absolutely. 100% understandable. All right, so it's Titus. I'm just going to read Titus because it's less than a page. So, okay. Titus. Paul, a servant of God and apostle of Jesus Christ for the faith of God's elect and the knowledge of the truth that leads to godliness, a faith and knowledge resting on the hope of eternal life, which God, who does not lie, promised before the beginning of time. And at his appointed season, he brought his word to light through the preaching entrusted to me by the command of our God Savior. To Titus, my true son in our common faith, grace and peace from God the Father and Christ Jesus our Savior. The reason I left you in Crete was that you might straighten out what was left unfinished and appoint elders in every town as I directed you. As elder, I must be blameless. An elder must be blameless, the husband of but one wife. Oh my God. I hate the way the Bible's written. It's so hard for me to read. The reason I left you in Crete was that you might straighten out what was left unfinished and appoint elders in every town as I directed you. An elder must be blameless, the husband of but one wife, a man whose children believe and are not open to the charge of being wild and disobedient. Since an overseer is entrusted with God's work, he must be blameless, not overbearing, not quick-tempered, not given to drunkenness, not violent, not pursuing dishonest gain. Rather, he must be hospitable, one who loves what is good, who is self-controlled, upright, holy, and disciplined. He must hold firmly to the trustworthy message as it has been taught, so that he can encourage others by sound doctrine and refute those who oppose it. Okay. Good morning, Hottie. How are you, my love? For there are many rebellious people, mere talkers and deceivers, especially those of the circumcision group. Didn't take us very long to get to dicks. They must be silenced because they are ruining whole households by teaching things they ought not to teach, and that for the sake of dishonest gain. Even one of their own prophets has said, Cretans are always liars, evil brutes, lazy gluttons. Oh my God, gluttony are in the Bible. This testimony is true. Therefore, rebuke them sharply so that they will be sound in the faith and will pay no attention to Jewish myths or to the commands of those who reject the truth. To the pure, all things are pure, but to those who are corrupted and do not believe, nothing is pure. In fact, both their minds and consequences are corrupt. They claim to know God, but by their actions they deny him. They are detestable, disobedient, and unfit for doing anything good. How the fuck has it only been 6 months, Hottie? I feel like I've known you forever. Thank you for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving a name to swings, honey, for 6 fucking months in a row. That's crazy. Aw, Beast. That's what we're here for, man. If anything, let me be your distraction from the shitty world. All right, so this is the part where we read the teaching slaves thing. This is part 2 of Titus. What must be taught to various groups. Sounds like my school report for real, though. Honestly, like, all of those things that they say a leader shouldn't be is pretty much every religious leader I've ever known, ever. So, not doing too well on that point. What must be taught to various groups? You must teach what is in accord with sound doctrine. Teach the older men to be temperate, worthy of respect, self-controlled, and sound in faith, in love, and in endurance. Likewise, teach the older women to be reverent in the way they live, not to be slanderers or addicted to too much wine, but to teach what is good. Then they can train the younger women to love their husbands and children, to be self-controlled and pure, to be busy at home, to be kind, and to be subject to their husbands, so that no one will malign the word of God. Similarly, encourage the young men to be self-controlled. In everything, set them an example by doing what is good. In your teaching, show integrity, seriousness, and soundness of speech that cannot be condemned, so that those who oppose you may be ashamed because they have nothing bad to say about us. Teach slaves to be subject to their masters in everything, to try to please them, not talk back to them, and not to steal from them, but to show that they can be fully trusted, so that in every way they will make the teaching about God our Savior attractive. For the grace of God that brings salvation has appeared to all men. It teaches us to say no to ungodliness and worldly passions, and to live self-controlled, upright, and godly lives in the present age while we wait for the blessed hope, the glorious appearing of our great God and Savior, Jesus Christ, who gave himself for us to redeem us from all wickedness and to purify for himself a people that are his very own, eager to do what is good. These men are the things, these then are the things you should teach. Encourage and rebuke with all authority. Do not let anyone despise you. Oh, wow. Don't let anyone despise you? Damn, okay. Doing what is good. Remind the people to be subject rulers and authorities, to be obedient, to be ready to do whatever is good, to slander no one, to be peaceable and considerate, and to show true humility towards all men. At one time, we too were foolish, disobedient, deceived, and enslaved by all kinds of passions and pleasures. We lived in malice and envy, being hated and hating one another. But when the kindness and love of God our Savior appeared, he saved us, not because of righteous things we had done, but because of his mercy. He saved us through the washing of rebirth and renewal by the Holy Spirit, whom he poured out on us generously through Jesus Christ our Savior, so that having been justified by his grace, we might become heirs, having the hope of eternal life. That was one sentence. Wow, that was quite the run-on. This is a trustworthy saying, and I want you to stress these things, so that those who have trusted in God may be careful to devote themselves to doing what is good. These things are excellent and profitable for everyone, but avoid foolish controversies and genealogies and arguments and quarrels about the law, because these are unprofitable and useless. Warn a divisive person once, and then warn him a second time. After that, have nothing to do with him. You may be sure that such a man is warped and sinful. He is self-condemned. Oh. Final remarks. Oh, bless Titus. As soon as I send Artemis or Tychicus to you, do your best to come to me at Nicopolis, because I have decided to winter there. Do everything you can to help Zenas the lawyer and Apollos on their way, and see that they have everything they need. Our people must learn to devote themselves to doing what is good in order that they may provide for daily necessities and not live unproductive lives. Everyone with me sends your greetings. Greet those who love us in the faith. Grace be with you all. Was that a letter? I feel like I just wrote I feel like I read a letter. Sick. Ground Nibs, what's up? Sick. I hate it. Paul Boswell, yeah, that's like a lot of, I'm thinking it's a lot of letters to somebody, to people. Yeah. All right, so this next chapter is called Christians Need More Money Than Jesus. Page 124, if you're curious. Paul wants the Corinthians to increase their grace of giving, quote unquote, by donating more money to the church. To achieve this, he heaps guilt on the heads by lauding the generosity of the Church of Macedonia. Quote, I am not commanding you, Paul writes in his greasiest prose, but I want to test the sincerity of your love by comparing it with the earnestness of others. I gotta read it. 2 Corinthians 8:1. 2. I gotta read that one. Kill him with kindness, word. Oh, it is a letter to one of the early churches. Dope, thank you. What is it? It's Corinthians 2:8:1. Generosity encouraged. What does the sign say behind you? It says, live well, laugh often, hail Satan. Hi, Sarah. How are you, my love? Hail the Dark Lord. I have a sign on my door, too, that says, it's Christmas and we're all miserable. I love it. All right, I'm going to read this. I got to read this part. Generosity encouraged. Yeah, Sarah. I love you. And you have beautiful babies. And a hot husband. So those are things. And now, brothers, we want you to know what the grace that God has given the Macedonian churches. Out of the most severe trial, their overflowing joy and their extreme poverty welled up in rich generosity. For I testify that they gave us much as they were able, and even beyond their ability, entirely on their own. They urgently pleaded with us for the privilege of sharing in this service to the saints. And they did not do as we expected, but they gave themselves first to the Lord and then to us in keeping with God's will. So we urge Titus, since we had earlier made a beginning, to bring also to completion this act of grace on your part. But just as you excel in everything, in faith, in speech, in knowledge, in complete earnestness, and in love for us, see that you also excel in this grace of giving. I'm not commanding you, but I want to test the sincerity of your love by comparing it with the earnestness of others. For you know the grace of our Lord Jesus Christ, that though he was rich, yet for your sakes he became poor, so that you through his poverty might become rich. And here is my advice about what is best for you in this matter. Last year you were the first not only to give, but also to have the desire to do so. Now finish the work, so that your eager willingness will do it may be matched by your completion of it, according to your means. For if the willingness is there, the gift is acceptable according to what one has, not according to what he does not have. Our desire is not that others might be relieved while you are hard pressed, but that there might be equality. At the present time, your plenty will supply what they need, so that in turn their plenty will supply what you need. Then there will be equality, as it is written, quote, he who gathered much did not have too much, and he who gathered little did not have too little. Is that just a whole bunch of give us your money? I think that was a bunch of give us your money. Sowing generously, excuse me. It's a pyramid scheme. Remember this, whoever sows sparingly will also reap sparingly, and whoever sows generously will also reap generously. Each man should give what he has decided in his heart to give, not reluctantly or under compulsion, for God loves a cheerful giver. And God is able to make all grace abound to you, so that in all things at all times, having all that you need, and will abound in every good work, as is written, quote, he has scattered abroad his gifts to the poor, his righteousness endures forever. Now he who supplies seed to the sower and bread for food will also supply and increase your store of seed, and will enlarge the harvest of your righteousness. You will be made very rich in every way, so that you can be generous on every occasion, and through us your generosity will result in thanksgiving to God. Seed faith. It feels like a pyramid scheme. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man. I have nothing wrong with giving a tithe to your church. Like, if you want to support your priest because he makes you feel good. Some priests are like a therapist. I totally get it. But those fucking priests that have like Ferraris and mega churches with Starbucks inside, how is that assisting God? Oh my God, Zagathy, how are you, my love? Yeah, send me $100 and you'll be rich. What? It's like those televangelists that are like, send me $100 and I can heal you.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
I've been brought up as Christian. Church I went to was rich as fuck. I was brought up Catholic, and my church was not wealthy at all. Like, it was a Catholic church, but it was very basic inside. Mm-hmm. It's like you'll go to heaven if you give us your money. Yeah. Next, Paul plays his threat of humiliation card. Quote, we read this. I know your eagerness to help, and I've been boasting about it to the Macedonians, telling them that since last year you were ready to give, and your enthusiasm has stirred most of them to action. But I'm sending personal representatives, quote unquote, in order that our boasting about you in this matter should not prove hollow, but that you may be ready as I said you would be. For if any Macedonians come with me and find you unprepared, we, not to say anything about you, would be ashamed of having been so confident. Wow. That is so fucked up. I know your eagerness to help, and I've been boasting about it to the Macedonians, telling them that since last year you were ready to give, and your enthusiasm has stirred most of them to action, but I'm sending personal representatives in order that our boasting about you in this matter should not prove hollow, and that you may be ready as I said you would be. For if any Macedonians come with me and find you unprepared, we, not to say anything about you, would be ashamed of having been so confident. It's like blackmail, yeah. We said you would give lots of money, so when we show up, you better. Ha! Yeah! Okay. Oh, right? Woo! I love this quote. We read this. It's 2 Corinthians 9:7. God loves a cheerful giver. The next chapter is 125. Paul, an ego of biblical proportions. This is a bunch of quotes from Paul. I'll tell you where they are in the Bible if you want to follow along. Quote, this is Romans 15:20. It has always been my ambition to preach the gospel where Christ. It has always been my ambition to preach the gospel where Christ was not known, so that I would not be building on someone else's foundation. Oh. Next one, Philippians 2:14. Do everything without complaining or arguing, in order that I may boast on the day of Christ that I did not run or labor for nothing. Dude, he's such a fucking manipulative piece of shit. This next one is 1 Corinthians 9:24. Do you not know that in a race all the runners run, but only one gets the prize? I beat my body and make it my slave, so that after I have preached to others, I myself will not be disqualified for the prize. I hate him. This next one is 2 Timothy 4:7. Quote, I have fought the good fight. I have finished the race. I have kept the faith. From now on, there is reserved for me the crown of righteousness, which the Lord, the righteous judge, will give me. Galatians 5:12. Paul tells the Galatian church that he wishes that Christians who spread teachings other than his word would cut off their penises. Oh my. Galatians 5:12. Shut the fuck up. What? Okay, we're reading it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can all agree that Paul is a douchebag and I hate him, but I gotta read about cutting penises off. Zag, it's really good to see you. It's Galatians 5 is what I'm gonna read. It's called Freedom in Christ. It is for freedom that Christ has set us free. Stand firm then, and do not let yourselves be burdened again by a yoke of slavery. Mark my words. I, Paul, tell you that if you let yourselves be circumcised, Christ will be of no value to you at all. Again, I declare to every man who lets himself be circumcised that he is obligated to obey the whole law. You who are trying to be justified by law have been alienated from Christ. You have fallen away from grace, but by faith we eagerly await through the Spirit the righteousness for which we hope. For in Christ Jesus, neither circumcision nor uncircumcision has any value. The only thing that counts is faith expressing itself through love. I mean, I'm kind of down with that. I do not like cutting up penises. But what one was it? It was Galatians. It was the first one, right? 8:1-15. Oh, I gotta keep going. Okay. You were running a good race. Who cut in on you and kept you from obeying the truth? Question mark. What kind of persuasion does not come from the one who calls you? A little yeast works through the whole batch of dough. I'm confident in the Lord that you will take no other view. The one who is throwing you into confusion will pay the penalty, whoever he may be. Brothers, if I'm still preaching circumcision, why am I still being persecuted? In that case, the offense of the cross has been abolished. As for those agitators, I wish they would go the whole way and emasculate themselves.
Hey!
Psyche! Top of the morning to you and the rest of the day to myself. How are you, my love? Good morning, alchemy. So basically, Paul says if you circumcise yourself, you should probably just cut your whole dick off. Fuck it. If you're gonna cut the skin off, I'm pretty good. I'm freezing. It is so cold here. It's like -3°C, I think, is what we figured out. No, -10°C. It is so cold, and we have so much snow, and we're reading the Bible. Happy Sunday. Paul's a douchebag. Please follow my friend Psyche. I was supposed to meet her this year and I hate life. It's so cold. It is. It's freezing. I am cold. I'm sitting on a heating pad. Mm-hmm. It is cold. So, yeah, cut your dicks off, essentially. Sick. I know, when COVID's, I mean, I'm still safe, but like the world I don't trust. So this next one's called The Hell of Not Being Sure. 1 Corinthians 15:14, quote, "If Christ has not been raised, our preaching is useless, and so is your faith." Didn't we already confirm that that Jesus came back and like was a zombie and a bunch of people came back? Good morning. How are you, Mark? Bless your warm button. Hello. Good morning. I've been working outside in -10. Zag. Holy shit. Please be safe. Human malware. We're in a lockdown too. We're completely shut down. Yep. I'm okay with it. This is another quote for 1 Corinthians 15:19. Quote, "If only for this life we have hope in Christ, we are to be pitied more than all men." Oh. I'm in Colorado. I live in Denver, but I'm like high Denver. I'm like a mile higher than the city. So I'm a little bit colder. I'm in the mountains. -30? Oh no. I don't think we get that low here. It's supposed to get up to like 50 later this week. 60-degree change in 2 days? Sure. The next one's called The Downside of Being Saved. Romans 6:22. Quote, "You've been freed from sin and enslaved to God." What the fuck? Who wants to be enslaved? I'm taking a hit. I can't. I'm not high enough for this. I don't want to be enslaved! Cheers. We have a lot of snow. Sales, true. I should be an obedient woman with a husband by now. Yeah, Zach, that's what I always tell people. Like, I was raised Catholic, but I don't bash people who are Christian. I don't tolerate it in here. I do think, I mean, you should reevaluate your life if you really do trust the Bible, because it quite literally talks about horse semen. It's not the best book in the world, but to each their own. God, that weed is really strong. I always forget.
Choo choo! Titan
Ariana, what are you doing?
train! And I gotta sit. I gotta sit next to this thing. And you wonder why I'm.
What the fuck, Ariana? Yeah, do you want to hear the horse semen line? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, you crazy. Black Rose, Akiza, Swift like buffalo, Detrimentum, Rygian, Quantum Complexity, Stranic 18, Carissylvania, Zark 89, Flop, I'm imagining that's your name, and Ivory Alchemist. You are all butt wizards of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and touch butts consensually. Happy early winter solstice! Happy Yule! I gotta sit next to this thing! Yeah. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. You're crazy. I'll read the line about horse semen to you. It's great. People, literally, this is the book. I'm reading the exact same book that people swear on in church and in court. It's hilarious. And this book has this line in it. In every Bible, it has this line, by the way. It has not been taken out. Let me enlighten you. So I'm currently reading the New International Bible. That's the form I've been reading. This is the line. It is Ezekiel 23:20. Quote, "There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions were like that of horses." We swear on that in court. Who doesn't love a horse emission? He's so backwards, exactly. He's like, everyone's equal except women need to be subservient to their husband completely. It's like, what? Horse emissions. You're welcome. That's the Bible. What's the Jefferson Bible? No, I haven't. I've never even read this. This is the crazy thing. So we decided to read this because I was raised Catholic and you are not taught this in Catholic Church. I will attest to that. I went to Catholic Church for many years of my life. Nothing in this is taught in Catholicism. Catholicism is fabricated. So I wanted to read this so I could be like, what the fuck was I taught? Because half of what I was taught was in Latin. I didn't even know what I was saying. Tea party! Hail the dank lord! How are you, honey bean? Bukkake is also in the Bible. Also, it says nothing evil about being gay. It has a line that says it is a sin to fuck children. And in the 1500s, the Catholic Church had to pay someone to change the Bible because they had all these priests that kept fucking children, and they were like, oh, that can't be a sin. So they changed it to fucking men. So originally the Bible had nothing about gayness being a sin ever. It was changed in the 1500s by the fucking Catholics because they wanted to protect their molesty priests. For real. That is so fucking true. Yeah, you can look it up. It's fucked up. Yeah. There are so many versions of the Bible and no one thinks it's sus. Like, we just accept that people keep changing this book and we're like, yeah, it's cool, whatever. It's still interesting. It's not too bad, but interesting, yes. And fucked everyone's wives. I believe that. I watch a lot of period shows. Like, I love watching shows about the Medicis and shit, and all those cardinals were big, big perverts. Big time. So this is, the next one is still a quote from the downside of being saved. Quote, you are not your own. You were bought at a price. 1 Corinthians 6:19. Like back in the old days, they were familiar with livestock and emissions. You ever wonder about the first person to suck on a cow's tit? Murder, incest, I mean, patricide, matricide, babycide, like, God kills so many people, and all Satan did was, like, tell a guy to question God. Literally. Satan showed up and was like, yo, maybe you should question God. He seems like he's promising a lot. And God was like, how dare you, Satan? That's all we've gotten. Literally, that's all Satan did. He's literally the questioner. That's it. But God, like, murders hundreds of thousands. God's like Khaleesi when she cracks. There's, like, levels of it. Like in the Catholic Church, I don't think any of the priests can get married, but they still fuck people. Like, they're not supposed to, but they are. Oh, Thomas Jefferson edited the Bible to his liking and published it. Shut the fuck up. I gotta find that. Someone got real mad at me when I said the Bible was written by people. I worry that he really believed it was written by a divine being who just, like, scribbled in a book for some reason. Do people think? Do people think that God wrote this? We all know this was, I mean, it literally is signed by humans. Like, it was written hundreds of years after Jesus by people who just, like, claim to remember shit. Wow. The guy definitely did. Ooh. Oh no, this was written about people who claim to know Jesus and God. My favorite part is that God can spit on you to heal you. I love that part. It's all propaganda. Absolutely. I mean, half the Bible is like, this is how you butcher an animal. And then the other part is just people trying to manipulate each other for their own gain. That's all it is. Circumcision started, literally, it was like a trick. This guy raped a princess, and then he was like, I'd actually like to marry her now. And the father of the princess goes, okay, you and your city all circumcise yourselves, and then you can marry my princess. The day after they circumcised all the soldiers, he fucking ransacked the city because they were all laid up with broken dicks. That's where circumcision came from, and suddenly it became a sacrament. And now, at the end of the whole end of the Bible is like, don't circumcise yourself. I'm still confused. And God put them all together and released it for print. Oh! Published by Jesus Christ Printing Co. Yeah. I'd love to read more religious scripture. I'm not like picking on Christians. I'd love to pick on everybody. Organized religion at its core is very manipulative, but I don't think it's ugly to believe in something. I know a lot of people who are beautiful Christian people, and they're not ugly people. Oh, I love this. 1 Corinthians 6:18. Quote, shun fornication. All other sin that a person commits. Oh, wait. All other sins that a person commits are outside his body, but the fornicator sins against the body itself. Or do you not know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit within you, which you have from God, and that you are not your own? How dare you let someone rape God's body? How dare you? Quote, do you not know that your bodies are members of Christ himself? Shall I then take the members of Christ and unite them with a prostitute? Never. What? What's up, party people? Are you ready to
Party hard.
What? Literally all of it is, I mean, rage on. Like, we've been reading through the whole thing, literally from page 1. And it's like out of order, and it's a bunch of stories that are just rewritten by different guys. It's like the same story written over and over, just a different version by some guy who claims to know more than the other guy. And they just put it all in one book. I mean, from what I heard, all the virgins go to heaven. And I'm just saying, if God and Jesus are hanging out with a bunch of hot virgins, they're probably fucking that shit. That being said, I'd rather go to hell with a bunch of bitches that know what the fuck's up. Like, I ain't here to teach a bunch of virgins in heaven how to clit this clit. Fuck that. Paul loathes the ladies. Okay, I'm gonna read this one and then we're gonna take a break. So I gotta pee and I need coffee. Ugh. Paul loathes the ladies. Quote, my mouth is so dry. Quote, if a woman does not cover her head, she should have her hair cut off. A man ought not to cover his head, since he is the image and glory of God. But the woman is the glory of man. For this reason, and because of the angels, the woman ought to have a sign of authority over her head. Does not the very nature of things teach you that if a man has long hair, it is a disgrace to him, but that if a woman has long hair, it is her glory? For long hair is given to her as a covering. But my hair's my covering, but I have to cover it? Or get it cut off? I'm gonna read it again. Attempts to cover boobs. God has long hair, so does Jesus. One more time. If a woman does not cover her head, she should have her hair cut off. A man ought not to cover his head, since he is the image of glory and glory of God. But the woman is the glory of the man. For this reason, and because of the angels, the woman ought to have a sign of authority over her head. Does not the very nature of things teach you that if a man has long hair, it is a disgrace to him, but that if a woman has long hair, it is her glory? For long hair is given to her as a covering. I am confused. Yeah, like, my hair is my covering, but I have to wear a covering over my hair, and if I don't wear a covering over my hair, they're going to remove my covering? Isn't it a sin to remove my covering that God gave me? Makes me want to shave my head. Why? Because angels! I hope that's what angels look like. Oh God, I'll read the second one, I can't. Quote, women should be silent in the churches, for they are not permitted to speak, but should be subordinate, as the law also says. If there is anything they desire to know, let them ask their husbands at home. Quote, wives, submit to your husbands as to the Lord, for the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church. As the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything. It is. It's promoting husband rape. Yeah, you can totally be raped by your husband, by the way, or your wife. Rape happens most often by someone you know and someone close to you, actually. You can say no to anybody. Wow. That is control and fear. There's so much more, but I want to take a break. I need to run an ad so we prevent those pre-roll bullshits. Oh, dude, I know. Vogel, have you ever played, I always forget the game. Why? Bayonetta? Bayonetta has the most real depictions of angels from the Bible ever. It's such a good game. It makes me want to play it. Every time I read the Bible, I want to play Bayonetta because it's so good. My husband submits his taxes forms to me so that I can file our taxes because I run this bitch. I mean, yeah. Yeah, knowing Paul, that subtext is intentional. Yeah, he hates us. Bayonetta's so good, and the angels are fucking metal. I know, it's time to go out. Well, it's like, Mom, I gotta pee. It's your little beaver tail. Precious. My little snuggle. Let's take a break. Thank you for those follows. The only PQQ and Woodcrest Mafia. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie. It's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice from my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth. I invite you and your brethren to take your pants off, place your hand upon your genitals, and enjoy your time here on stream with hands on. Therefore, I invite you to do the same. Embrace your goddamn nudity, mother fluffers. And the crippled gamer, I missed your resub, and I don't know how. But thank you so much for resubbing to the class, keeping the classy life, and giving any swings
for 4 months. Hail the Dank Lord.
What up, Ailfail? Paul was obviously single. I think Paul might have been a eunuch. Like, he talks about circumcision and penises constantly, and I'm feeling like he's against circumcision because maybe he doesn't want to be circumcised because there's nothing to circumcise. I have a lot of questions about Paul, and I need pictures. Mwah. Mwah. You wanna go potty? This is my dog, Lilith. She's almost 8 months old. She actually gets fixed in 2 days, and I'm really nervous. I'm nervous. I love you, though. You're such a good girl. Yeah, there was not a woman in Paul's life. I don't know if he'd ever seen one. Oh, she has human eyes, Fussy. If you look at our Instagram with her, they're like seafoam green and copper, and they look like human eyes. She is so creepy. Oh my god! HM, are you getting snipped? Are you really? Dude, she has crazy human eyes. Check out our dog Instagram. It's at Trick and Lilith. Trick and Lilith, one word. But I have pictures of her on there, and her eyes are like, when she looks at me like the devil, it's actually intimidating. You are? Oh, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you! Zeke getting snipped was the best thing that ever happened to me. Thank you, Gluttony. There's the dog IG. You can see Lilith up close. There's something in my eyeball. All right, let's take a break. I'm going to go pick whatever's in my eyeball out. Oh, I got it. It was a fuzz. She's just laying on my lap. Hey, it's Beast. One more question. Will the panic attacks come back often? So, Visionary, it's important to, you know what I do? I actually journal. I do a lot of journaling. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just get a piece of paper and write. You don't need an actual journal. You can get a fucking yellow pad of paper. And when you are not anxious anymore, try to recognize what triggered it. And I know it sounds crazy. You at first you don't know what to write. I mean, literally, it's kind of weird. Like, just start writing about nothing. Just start writing about what the grass felt like outside and what it felt like on your feet. And as you're writing, your brain will start to function in a different way, and you'll start to identify things that may have caused it. And then you can kind of, you know, try to avoid those things or try to change your life for the better that won't cause those things, for sure. But if that doesn't help, I completely 100% support and encourage you to go see a doctor. I myself am medicated. I take Lexapro every single day. We have a joy alert. Remember your goddamn joy, everybody. Do not forget it. I am a big supporter of seeing a doctor and talking to them. Meds save my life. Not everybody needs meds, but...
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee
good morning,
you'll be able to
Sexlin. How are you, my
smooth
love?
as velvet.
No shit, Paul was already circumcised. He was a Jew who hunted down early Christians by the temple ruling class Jews. Whoa. Came from a group Jesus railed against. Well, he basically unwrites everything Jesus said, so it makes sense to me. Like, he takes Jesus' scripture and he's like, this is actually what he meant. When Jesus said none of this at all. I don't think Jesus ever said anything about circumcision, actually. All right, break. Stand up, stretch your legs. Don't get a blood clot, get some water, hail hydrate, pack a bowl. I will be back in a few minutos. Gonna take these big old poodles outside, milk my little moose over here, and we'll be back with some more Bible. Always pee after sex. And wash your taints. My, I don't know. My coffee pot was out of water. So when I took the dogs out, it did not make my coffee. So now I have my coffee. Purr. I had to sit on a stool outside to milk my moose. My ass is so covered in snow and cold. Oh my god. My dick is so cold. Mouse? Talking to a doctor is the absolute best thing you can ever do. I was so scared to talk to my doctor, and it was...
Choo-choo! Titan pain train! And I gotta sit next to this thing. And you wonder why...
Remnant Tech, fucking those ads one at a time. What the fuck is up, dude? How are you? God damn. Okay. Well. Fuck my dick, it's cold. Thank you, Remnant Tech. As Marion, Level 3 TV, Myth Obstacle 4, and Dungeon Blaster, and Landahoon, you are all now... Landahoon, excuse me, you're all butt wizards of the highest order. By the way, did anybody watch the new Mandalorian episode? What did you think? Dude, David, you're not wrong. I mean, but I definitely didn't walk in there thinking there was anything good going on with me. Why are we like this today? Nah, you definitely always want to go see a doctor. Home remedies, online diagnoses, like, even I'm very aware that I share my personal experience and what works for me, but I always try to encourage people to go to the doctor. Oh, okay. That's what's happening. I got a weird text from my bank, and it's because they're doing maintenance. I was trying to log into it, and I was like, did someone steal my bank too? No, they're doing maintenance. We're good. Character growth. Don't diagnose yourself, Big Green. I won't encourage that. Don't encourage other people to, please. Please, no. Okay, so this is more women hating from the Bible. Oh, God. I think this will be our last portion of the Bible today. As Paul is just heavy on my head. He's a douchebag. David, you're very... I mean, dude, I even had it. When I was younger, I thought doctors were gods. And when you're older, you grow up and you're like, oh, man, they're just, like, people who are educated and they can fuck up. Hi, Kinger. How are you? Good morning. Aw, Fussy, that's so nice. All right. Let's listen to Paul hate on some women. These are great. You're gonna love this. Is the music too loud? Can't tell. It's not too loud, right? I know, they love to lick each other's face. It's adorable. It's pretty darn cute. After they eat, they clean each other's face, and it's so cute. Is it good level? Thank you. All right, listen to this. This is great. This is Timothy, 1 Timothy 2:9, if you're curious. I want women to dress modestly, with decency and propriety, not with braided hair or gold or jewels or expensive clothes. A woman should learn in quietness and full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or to have authority over a man. She must be silent. For Adam was formed first, then Eve. And Adam was not the one deceived. It was the woman who was deceived and became a sinner. But women will be saved through childbearing. What? We're still not at Revelations, dude. I don't know how we haven't got there yet. Like, I keep feeling we're so, this is how much I have of this book left, is literally just this. And we're at the very end of the Bible. Like, we're basically just pummeling through Paul. Because that's everything before the, you know. Yeah, we're like 6 pages. The chapter on Revelations is called The Terrifying Future. Braiding hair is bad, yes, but you will be saved by childbearing, so don't worry. Oh, that quote. Poor Zeke's mom. I know, I'm thinking about all these women, like in, all the people in, you know, Mennonites and stuff. They braid their hair all the time. Highly allegoric, very much so. But I think it's mostly like you're not allowed to be pretty, except for your husband. Good morning, Tyler. How are you? I didn't realize it was my love of braids that made me a sinner. Have you all sinned yet today? Oh shit. Oh shit, are we gonna sin? Bitch. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. I can feel the sin. I can feel... Bro, Civ Stalin with 18 fucking... That's 2 babies to Satan. This is New Testament. Have a little headache? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I sinned today. Have you all sinned yet? I'm wearing gold jewelry too. Oh shit. Oh no. What? Oh no. Sinning. Oh no. Oh no. It's because I don't have a husband to be subservient to. So I can still be pretty and sin. And things. I just had to sin with everybody. Visionary, I love you so much, but I'm not going to give you any more advice on panic attacks because I seriously think you need to see a doctor. Twitch is not the place to get medical help when you're suffering them often, you know what I mean? I don't want to like turn you away, like we're here to talk about stuff if you need to talk about it, but this is not the place to ask medical questions, you know? Oh, really? His work in Greece? No shit. Interesting. Wow, okay, this is good. This is another Paul. Quote, no widow may be put on the list of those to be helped unless she is over 60, has been faithful to her husband, and is well known for her good deeds, such as bringing up children, showing hospitality, and washing the feet of the saints. As for younger widows, do not put them on the list, for when their sensual desires overcome their dedication to Christ, they want to marry. Besides, they get into the habit of being idle, gossips, and busybodies. Nah, dude, Visionary, I just don't, it's dangerous. It's like using, you know, Google. Like, see a doctor for sure. Nah, dude, I just don't want you, like, reaching out, because You could get false information, you know, you never know. And I'm not I'm a respiratory therapist with a major in psychology, but I'm not a psychologist by any means. And I'm not gonna like step out of my scope of practice and, you know. Stinky feet are unholy, but only if they're saint feet, I guess. And if your husband dies, you're fucked. That's what I've learned. Like, not actually fucked, though. Marriage counselor Paul. Quote, "It is good for a man not to marry, but since there is so much immorality, each man should have his own wife, and each woman her own husband." Wait, what? It is good for a man not to marry, but since there is so much immorality, each man should have his own wife and each woman her own husband. Is that jerking off? Okay. Quote, "Do not deprive one another except perhaps by agreement for a set time to devote yourselves to prayer, and then come together again, so that Satan may not tempt you because of your lack of self-control." You got to keep our immorality in check, for real. I mean, I've already braided my hair. What else could I do today to sin? I guess? I'm going to read it one more time. Quote, maybe we should look it up. It's 1 Corinthians 7:1. Let's look it up real quick. 1 Corinthians 7:1. 1 Corinthians 7:1. 1 Corinthians 7:1. 7. Oh, too far. 7:1. All right, marriage. "Now, for the matters you wrote about, it is good for a man not to marry, but since there is so much immorality, each man should have his own wife and each woman her own husband. The husband should fulfill his marital duty to his wife, and likewise the wife to her husband. The wife's body does not belong to her alone, but also to her husband. In the same way, the husband's body does not belong to him alone, but also to his wife." Bitch, equality. "Do not deprive each other except by mutual consent and for a time, so that you may devote yourselves to prayer. Then come together again, so that Satan will not tempt you because of your lack of self-control. I say this as a concession, not as a command. I wish that all men were as I am, but each man has his own gift from God. One has this gift, another has that. Now, to the unmarried and the widows, I say, it is good for them to stay unmarried as I am." Oh, he is unmarried. "But if they cannot control themselves, they should marry, for it is better to marry than to burn with passion." Wow. Now, I'm going to read it again. "Now, to the unmarried and the widows, I say, it is good for them to stay unmarried as I am, but if they cannot control themselves, they should marry, for it is better to marry than to burn with passion. To the married, I give this command, not I, but the Lord." Of course it's the Lord. It's definitely not Paul. "A wife must not separate from her husband, but if she does, she must remain unmarried or else be reconciled to her husband, and a husband must not divorce his wife. To the rest I say this, I, not the Lord. If any brother has a wife who is not a believer and she is willing to live with him, he must..." Wait, what? "Oh, if any brother has a wife who is not a believer and she is willing to live with him, he must not divorce her. And if a woman has a husband who is not a believer and he is willing to live with her, she must not divorce him. For the I know. I love that I have dog battle behind me. I lost my spot. Oh, to the rest I say this, I, not the Lord. If any brother has a wife, blah, blah, blah. For the unbelieving husband has been sanctified through his wife, and the unbelieving... Are you okay, bud? Okay? Get a weird hiccup. For the unbelieving husband has been sanctified through his wife, and the unbelieving wife has been sanctified through her believing husband. Otherwise, your children would be unclean, but as it is, they are holy. Okay. But if the unbeliever leaves, let him do so. A believing man or woman is not bound in such circumstances. God has called us to live in peace. How do you know, wife, whether you will save your husband? Or how do you know, husband, whether you will save your wife? Nevertheless, each one should retain the place in life that the Lord assigned to him and to which God has called him. This is the rule I lay down in all churches. Wow, Paul gets to make rules. Was a man already circumcised when he was called? He should not become uncircumcised. What? Wait a minute. Was a man already circumcised when he was called? He should not become uncircumcised. Was a man uncircumcised when he was called? He should not be circumcised. Circumcision is nothing, and uncircumcision is nothing. Keeping God's commands is what counts. Each one should remain in the situation which he was in when God called him. Were you a slave when you were called? Don't let it trouble you, although if you can gain your freedom, do so. For he who was a slave when he was called by the Lord is the Lord's freed man. See, that doesn't... Earlier, Paul said that you're a slave in heaven. Literally. Like, earlier, we read that last Sunday. He said you're a slave in heaven forever, so treat your masters well. What? Okay. Yeah, he's saying it doesn't matter where you came from, basically. He does talk about a lot of dicks. Oh, now about virgins. Literally says that. Now about virgins. I have no command from the Lord, but I give a judgment as one by the Lord's mercy is trustworthy. Because of the present crisis, I think it is good for you to remain as you are. Are you married? Do not seek divorce. Are you unmarried? Do not look for a wife. But if you do marry, you have not sinned, and if a virgin marries, she has not sinned. But those who marry will face many troubles in this life, and I want to spare you this. What I mean, brothers, is that the time is short. From now on, those who have wives should live as if they had none. Those who mourn as if they did not. Those who are happy as if they were not. Those who buy something as if it were not theirs to keep. Those who use the things of their world as if not engrossed in them, for this world in its present form is passing away. I would like you to be free from concern. An unmarried man is concerned about the Lord's affairs, how he can please the Lord, but the married man is concerned about the affairs of the world, how he can please his wife, and his interests are divided. An unmarried woman or virgin is concerned about the Lord's affairs. Her aim is to be devoted to the Lord in both body and spirit, but a married woman is concerned with the affairs of the world. How can she please her husband? I'm saying this for your own good, not to restrict you, but that you may live in the right way in undivided devotion to the world. Yeah, the Bible's wild, dude. It's so self-contradicting. If anyone thinks he is acting improperly toward the virgin he is engaged to, and if she is getting along in years and he feels he ought to marry, he should do as he wants. He is not sinning. They should get married. But the man who has settled the matter in his own mind, who is under no compulsion but has control over his own will, and who has made up his mind not to marry the virgin, this man also does the right thing. So then, he who marries the virgin does right, but he who does not marry her does even better. A woman is bound to her husband as long as he lives, but if her husband dies, she's free to marry anyone she wishes, but he must belong to the Lord. In my judgment, she is happier if she stays as she is, and I think that I too have the Spirit of God. But fuck those young... See, I'm so confused because we just read where he said you shouldn't marry a widow, and widows... Maybe David, that makes sense. David said, I think he's just saying that it's easier to devote yourself to God if you're distracted by... If you're distracted by all the sex, yeah. But I mean... I don't know. It's not my jam either. I don't get it, but sure. Sure. It seems pretty equal between men and women when he talks about it. Like you each belong to each other, kind of. I don't know. Paul's mixed up. Oh yeah, this is what we just read. If anyone feels he ought to marry, he should do as he wants. But he who does not marry does even better. Yeah, it's probably because you can devote your life to God and you're not distracted by pussy. This next one's called Know Your Place. Quote, "Who are you, O man, to talk back to God? Does not the potter have the right to make out of the same lump of clay some pottery for noble purposes and some for common use?" Romans. I mean, pussy's divine. I'm all about pussy. Word. Good morning, Yandy. How you doing, honey bean? Okay. The next one, quote, "The authorities that exist have been established by God. Consequently, he who rebels against the authority is rebelling against what God has instituted. And those who do so will bring judgment on themselves." And he said that the law, he's not of the law. But now he's saying that you have to... The authorities that exist have been established by God. Okay. Sure. Next quote. Quote, "Slaves, obey..." Here's the slaves part. And he just said slaves are free in heaven. So I'm curious what this says. "Slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear, and with sincerity of heart, just as you would obey Christ. Obey them not only to win their favor, and when their eye is on you..." Oh, Lilith's humping. Here we go. 2 days. 2 days. We're reading the fucking Bible, Jables. Dude. The fucking Bible, yo. We're actually balls deep in Paul hating on women. He fucking hates us. Oh, let's cheers. I think I need to pack a bowl. I have one more hip. Here's me lighter. Trick's trying to hide from Lilith. Lilith, calm your roll. Good morning, Jables. Yeah, so... Long story short, I was raised Catholic, Irish Catholic. Am not Irish Catholic, but the Bible's a fuck story, dude. It's amazing. It's the most fucked up book I've ever read in my life. Cheers, everybody. Oh, wow. You know, there's something about beating a child that really gives me happiness. Oh, Katie. If you don't suck my dick, don't call me that. Oh, my God. Cheers. Lord save us. No pun intended. Okay. So this is Know Your Place. So this is the slaves one. "Slaves, obey your earthly masters with respect and fear, with sincerity of heart, just as you would obey Christ. Obey them not only to win their favor when their eye is on you, but like slaves of Christ, doing the will of God from your heart. Serve wholeheartedly as if you were serving the Lord." It's so self-contradictory. Like, whoever put it together was an idiot. Because every story contradicts the next one, and these people, like, contradict themselves over and over again. I mean, they could have done better if they really... I mean, they... Obviously, they did something right, because, wow, there's a whole lot of Christians out there, but, like, what? That's a yikes. Oh, my God. Wait, Jables, let me read you something better. Let me read you something better. Lilith, you stuck on my headphones? Lilith. Come here. You are stuck on my headphones. Come here. Lilith, come here. Are you still stuck? You're still stuck. Dude. Here you go. Curly tail. No, you're good now. You're good now. Fucking ridiculous dogs. Oh yeah, listen to this one. These are my favorite. These are the Paul loathes the ladies. Listen to this one, Jables. I want women to dress modestly, with decency and propriety, not with braided hair or gold or jewels or expensive clothes. A woman should learn in quietness and full submission. I do not permit a woman to teach or to have authority over a man. She must be silent. For Adam was formed first, and then Eve. And Adam was not the one deceived. It was the woman who was deceived and became a sinner. But women will not be saved. Women will be saved through childbirth. Next favorite. Shun fornication. All other sins that a person commits are outside his body, but the fornicator sins against the body itself. Or do you not know that your body is a temple of the Holy Spirit within you, which you have from God, and that you are not your own? Do you not know that your bodies are members of Christ himself? Shall I then take the members of Christ and unite them with a prostitute? Never. Have you sinned today? I made a sinful braid. Did you know your body is Jesus' member? I am Christ's penis. Literally, like, Mary Magdalene was a prostitute, I'm pretty sure. Something like that. Anyways, yeah, it's, the Bible's fucked up. Oh my god, Jables, have you ever heard the line about horse semen? Jables, you are new to my channel, so I'm going to read it to you. It's actually one from Ezekiel, which is so fitting. Let me read you this line that is in every single version of the Bible that we swear on in court and church and get married over. Oh yeah, it's my favorite. Ezekiel 23:20. There she lusted after her lovers, whose genitals were like those of donkeys, and whose emissions were like that of horses. I adore that we swear on that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why, Bibble, why? You got me. Why is it gotta be horse emissions? We get married on that book. Like, people praise this book, and like it talks about semen and penises and circumcision and murder and child murder and wife murder, and oh man, it just can't get any better. I mean, I worship genitals that resemble those of a donkey and the missions of a horse. You don't. Jables, unfortunately, vaginas don't have a never-ending hole, and mine is short and small. I'm a fan of a nice medium penis. All right. Anyways, this chapter is called The Really Weird Beliefs of Paul. Quote, do you not know that all of us who have been baptized into Jesus Christ were baptized into his death? Therefore, we've been buried with him by baptism into death. Anguish, what up, bitch? How are you? Zeke's got a big penis. There are times when I can't take that thing. It's like over medium. It's not a giant penis, but it's a too much. It's a gentle. We have to be gentle. There's a process. Next quote. God has graciously granted you the privilege not only of believing in Christ, but of suffering for him as well. Oh, thanks, God. Thanks. If I do what I do not want, it is no longer I that do it, but sin that dwells within me. Over medium, like eggs? Oh my god. 2 eggs and a hanky. That's a sour deal. Fuck Paul. Paul's a douche. Oh my god, Jables. If you ever just want to kick in the pants, read everything Paul says. He's an ass. He's crazy. I'm pretty sure he's the one who, like, established Catholicness. I wanted to ask you in chat, what sounds better phonetically, the UPV or the S virus? What sounds better, UPV or the S virus? I mean, I'd say S virus. I hate. And now, like, I never know what they are. I'm pretty positive I know how long Zeke's penis is, but I don't want to, like, say it and be wrong. I'm guessing 8 inches-ish. Am I going to put all the Bible readings on my YouTube like a playlist? You know, in the past, we have not. Because YouTube scares me, and I don't need Christian psychos commenting on my videos and coming after me. So we have not ever before. This has only been a live thing because I can live control the audience and make sure no one's being mean. But YouTube is... I have a massive YouTube, by the way. You should definitely check it out. Losney does an amazing job on it, but you got to be careful what you put up there because you never know who's watching. It's not live. Disable comments? I could. Oh, I know. She's just so happy. She's literally just like the happiest little pup ever. I didn't even say your name. Why are you over here? So I'm going to read that last one again because it hurts my head. If I do what I do not want, it is no longer I that do it, but sin that dwells within me. That's what I'm going to say every time I do anything bad. That was the sin in me. It's not me. If we are out of our mind, it is for the sake of God. Okay. Quote, everything that does not come from faith is sin. Greg, good morning. Did you take your fucking joy? That was my sin. That was my braid. Sorry. I am wearing a braid and gold jewelry. It was them. I did none of it. It was the braid. Yeah, I don't think we're responsible for any of our actions. We know that Christ, being raised from the dead, will never die again. You said my penis was a 10. Now you give it just an 8? I mean, it's 10 out of 10 for me, but it's a big penis. I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to, like, fake it and be like, no, it's tiny and I never feel it. Here's the next one. But if you do not act in good faith, it's probably sin. But it's the sin inside me. It is not me. If I do what I do not want, it is no longer I that do it, but the sin that dwells within me. It's that the undead can be re-dead. I mean, he was undead and like a bunch of other zombies were raised with him too. You know, Greg, I'm gonna be honest, I really haven't seen a gross dick that wasn't like, you know, rotting off. I've seen a million penises in the hospital. Never saw one that I was like, oh, what happened? Other than the ones that were like rotting or something, you know. Never saw a scary dick. I mean, scary huge for sure, but never scary. Yeah, those, I feel bad for people that have like fucking kickstands. What do you even do with that? It was the sin. It's just the sin. Okay, this is the next one. Quote, through the law I died to the law so that I might live to God. I have been crucified with Christ, and it is no longer I who live, but it is Christ who lives in me. Every vagina is different, and I, being a tall person, people assume that my body means I'm gonna have this like long, endless, fuckable vagina, and I'm like, stop right there. And God didn't give me that. I'm not gonna lie about it because it hurts to be punched in the cervix repeatedly for 30 minutes. That's where butts come in favor. If you got a big penis partner, butts. They don't have a wall at the end. Whoever eats the bread or drinks the cup of the Lord in an unworthy manner will be answerable for the body and the blood of the Lord. For this reason, many of you are weak and ill, and some have died. Are those your emotes, Zeke? Did you do those? The chef's kiss emotes are perfect! Oh my god! Oh my god. Zeke, those are so perfect. Oh my god, I love them. Oh, the chef's kiss is so good. You strung lights up on your vagina? That's amazing. How? As a Coke can, I would have run away. I would run away. Is that like vajazzling, but like for Christmas? Does it sing a song when you pull your pants down? Zip, dashing through the snow in a one pussy sleigh. That didn't quite rhyme. Anyways, godly sorrow brings repentance that leads to salvation and leaves no regret, but worldly sorrow brings death. Is there an animated GIF one? Shut up. Give it to me. I actually paid so I could have more emotes through BTTV because I love the animated emotes so much. When is Twitch gonna let us do cool emotes like that? Why can't I copy and paste this? Jesus. Here we go. I'm adding it. A landing strip? Oh my god. Do you have like flaggers? Little elves that are like, boop, boop, boop. It would be pretty adorable. Other than the fact that you had elves on your vagina, there's so many, like, questions. So many questions. No, I don't want to do that. I want to actually go to Better Twitch TV. Home, emotes, help me. Log in, that's what I need to do. There we go. No, I don't want to upload one. I just want to add one. How do I search? Dashboard? Emotes. Where the fuck is the search button? Is this a joke? Where the fuck do I just add my own emote? What in the fuck tit? Dude, for real, like, where is a... It's like, upload your own emote, but I don't... Does anybody have a link to Zeke's emote? I think I can just add it if you have a link to it. I can like, literally just click it. There's no place to, like, just put this. There's no fucking search bar. There's no search bar. Why am I living a hellscape? Thank you, Zeke. How did shared emotes? That's okay. Okay. Oh, it's so beautiful though. Log in. I am logged in. Are you fucking with me right now? It's fine. I'm just gonna flip out for a second because my computer's being a fucking douchebag. I'm not angry, you are. Really? Really? What in okay? My computer's being a cock ass and I don't know why. It's making me re-log into everything every single time I open a browser, but I told it to save my shit. That doesn't even make sense. It's fine. You guys just get to watch my struggles. I just wanted to add an emote. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is add the fucking emote. I got a feeling that I'm not the only one. Yes, it's my monitor making me very bright right now. Please don't comment on it. I don't think I'm blocking cookies. Options. Cookies. No, they're not blocked. I cleared them the other day, but it shouldn't be making me log in every fucking time, right? Like, that's weird. Every time? Thanks, honey. I'm still trying to log into the stupid website. Every time I try to log in, it's like, do you want to download the extension? I'm like, I fucking have had this extension for 50 years. I broke it. Now it says you broke it. Cool. Added. Yeah, I did, but I did it like 3 years. 3 years. I did it like 3 days ago, so I've already logged into everything, but it's still forgetting my logins, which is a little frustrating. But it's fine. It's fine. It keeps trying to get me to fucking... I just don't know. I don't know. Password managers. I know. I have Authy. Authy is the best thing ever, but I need to add that to my to-do list. I actually have a real to-do list right now. To do things. Oh, don't read. Oh, what is that stupid? What is she? She's the goop. Don't read the goop. If any of you mention the goop like it's a real source here, I will ban you for 30 minutes so you can go reassess your lifestyle, because no. The goop is stupid, and it's poisonous, and fucking dumb. It is fake news. Oh, what? Authy is great, man. Anguish is fucking quarantined as fuck. But she's been watching movies with us, and then sleeping, and then watching movies with us, and then sleeping. I added the emote, so if you guys refresh, it should be in there in a few seconds. Right? Oh, I'll time you out, excuse me. Sorry, language. Well, maybe I'll ban you, I don't know, it depends on how annoying you are. You never heard of the goop? Oh my god, Crippled Gamer. It's Gwyneth Paltrow created a magazine and a website and like this whole thing. And it's like pseudoscience. It's like, I need a I mean, I won't even say it, David. You'd be appalled with me. I need it. And what's your guys' favorite password manager ever? I want to hear what you guys use. I stuffed 3 yoni eggs up my ass. Now I can shoot laser beams. Oh my god. It's so bad. It's like she'll tell you, like, I'm not even kidding you. This year she told people to put a bee's nest up their vagina. Jade eggs. She's tried to talk people into steaming their pussies. LastPass. LastPass, LastPass. Ooh, a lot of votes for LastPass. Does it? Yeah, exactly, little black dress. Like, I hate being locked out of my stuff. It was like the Amazon shit. That was so annoying, but at the same time, like, I would rather them lock me out of Amazon a couple days than some fucker try to buy shit off my account and use all my money. Nightmares. Nightmares. If it's like the best, but it does the job. You brought Bible time? Well, actually, I was gonna pause pretty soon, Zeke. We've been doing it all morning. I've almost been streaming 3 hours, dude. We were just getting rid of the weird Paul. We were getting through the weird Paul beliefs. So, actually, that was it. The next one is called "And a Rare Moment of Pseudo Sanity." So next Sunday, we're gonna start with pseudo sanity. Nah, dude. That was good. Lots of weird shit today. Lots of women hate. Hate it. Hate the women hate. Ha ha. Oh my god. Do they? I didn't even know he had a book club. Does he read? So if I get LastPass, would I put it on my computer and on my phone? Does he? Ooh, I might have to check out his book club because I read a lot. I've been reading they're like graphic novels that Not Enough Gun got me. But I love reading. That's awesome, dude. I mean, this is definitely the time. Okay. LastPass. Download. Trying the LastPass, my dudes. Oh. Dude, Zeke, for real. Like, I told Zeke this the other day. I did like a rough calculation of how many lines of text I read a day, and it's somewhere around 3,000. Out loud. It's pretty crazy. Like, streamers read a lot. They do? Okay. That's what I'm gonna do. And I got my iPad because I was gonna show you guys my cool spider sheets. I like to brag about my art. Not really. I just like to show you guys my cool shit. LastPass. LastPass. Mostly you read us idiots. Dude, honestly, the amount of crazy ass fucking shit I gotta read out of your guys' text, speech, whatever. I'm pretty pro at this point. It's so white. We'll do this one. I love Alice. Give her a smooch for me. If she likes smooches. Some dogs do not like a smooch. Completely understandable. Keep Pass is good too. Okay, if this one doesn't work for me, I mean, it seems like they're all pretty much the same thing, right? Ooh. Sick. I think I did it. Sick. That's all I do? Oh, and then it just generates a password for you. Crazy. Oh, I love it. This is dope. Sick. Thank you guys. That's pretty cool. Now I gotta get it on my phone though. That shouldn't be too hard, David, though. I can do that later. I don't have to do that on stream. I mean, I could, but I don't have to. Okay, Kitty. Good idea. Thank you. Log in. Yes, please. I like that there's like a master password, though. That's kind of cool. Reading does have different degrees of challenging. Like the reading you do in reading a book and reading a story is far different than reading chat and responding out loud. Like it's using your imagination in your brain in a different way, but I like both. It is safer, and I've needed to do it for a very, very, very long time. Just didn't. Thank you. I'm being an adult. And it's, I mean, especially with my recent, like, thing with Amazon, it's probably a good idea to be careful and secure myself. Okay. Sick, it's on my phone. Awesome. That's really cool. Thank you. Thank you for helping me. I like that. I will fuck with that later. Oh my god, I love stretching. Ooh, wake up! Oh hell yeah, let's cheers. I gotta pack a bowl. I think, yes I do. I did not pack a bowl. I'm extremely low on weed. But I don't want to go out in the snow. I mean, it's like dangerous, icy snow. Is that the song of my people? Which one? The Scream stretch? Probably. Did I attract a mate? Is someone coming? Is it happening? Send Zeke? He's gotta work, man. I don't like sending. I don't do honeydew lists. That seems so weird. Like, if he's already going out, I'll be like, yo, would you mind picking me up something? But honeydew lists are weird. Never been the type. And it's not like the end of the world. I mean, I have weed. Like, I have enough to last me at least today. A honeydew list? Yeah, like a list where you just like leave a list out for your partner or your roommate to just complete for you. The honeydews. Well, Zeke's very independent. He does, I mean, I don't have to like, I mean, what is there to do, I guess? I don't know. I'll ask him for help if I need help lifting something, but that's not really a honeydew list. Jackie, have fun! Alk, completely understandable. That, yes. I completely understand that. And, I mean, I've had relationships like that where, like, my clean is not the clean of my partner. So if they say, I cleaned, I'm like, you know, I'm going to clean over that, right? And it's not insulting. It's just like, you, like, wiped a counter, but did you lift up the toaster? That's my, you know, like, there's the two differences. You sweeped. Did you sweep under anything? And I'll just redo it, though. I'm not going to, like, make fun. What did I need? Oh, weed. I'm just low on weed. They were saying you should go get me weed. You do not have to go get me weed. I'm low on the Mary Jane Wonas. But it's okay. I have edibles. Pay attention! Do you move the appliances? Yes. Have you ever owned an animal for an extended period of time and then looked behind your refrigerator at the amount of hair that builds up? It's pretty nauseating. Pretty fucking nauseating. Uh-huh. And screamed. It's a fire hazard because that back of your fridge gets hot. All that hair can light up. Ugh, nightmares. See, it's excellent. My mom was anal. She always cleaned everything herself. And I think I just learned by watching her that I should clean.
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
No, it is not dire. That's what I was saying. It's not dire at all. We can go after work. No. I have a couple joints I can dissolve into bowls, and I have a shit ton of hash. It is not dire. Do you clean the baseboards behind the toilet? Let's not even get started on bathrooms. I've got weed. I got a bowl. Let's smoke. Let's cheers. I actually just cleaned my dryer vent the other day. We have dogs and dog hair, so we have to clean out our dryer and our washer all the time, just so it runs well. Also, when's the last time you washed your water bottle? And I'm talking with soap and hot water. If you grab your water bottle and you look around the rim on the inside and you see white, that is bacterial fungal growth from your mouth. Cheers. You don't like me when I'm sober. Oh, Drakus, that's so cool, dude. I took a lot of biology in college too, that's why I know. Wash your water bottle. That was so strong. I forgot this weed is so strong. Always. Fuck. Plastic's terrible. I know. I'm always trying to get after Eliza because she always she reuses like a water bottle. She'll like get like a, you know, Dasani water bottle and she'll reuse it for like a week. And I'm like, bitch, no, you're drinking plastic. Stop. Oh, what? Oh, sad. Yeah, I have a couple tumblers that are like glass on the inside, but they don't work very well. I gotta run an ad, my dude. So I'm gonna stand up in front of my air conditioner real quick because that hit made me sweat. And run this ad really quick. For those of you who subbed to my channel, thank you. If you've been gifted a sub today, look, I'm sweating. That hit made me sweat. If you've been gifted a sub, refresh the channel and you will not have to suffer the ad. And I will be back in a minute. Whoa. The weed is so strong. Hot damn. Yeah, that was like, I forget this weed is so much stronger than my last weed I got. All right, I'll be right back. Stretch your dicks, friends. Oh, and I just sat on my fucking snowy shoe. No, why would I do that? Oh, that was a decision I shouldn't have made. Negative 17, yeah, we figured it's negative 10C here. It's cold, and the snow is like ice. It's so dry, cold snow. That small Brillo around snow that's gonna last forever. But I like it. I'd rather be cold. I didn't get too high, so I'm low on weed. So what I've been doing is breaking apart these pre-rolls I bought. And I forgot that these pre-rolls are insanely strong, like way stronger than my other weed. So I took a hit like normal. Why is there a shoe in your chair? I was sitting on my foot. I sit like a gay. I sat on my tootsie. Like a silly dumb. That's me. Good morning. Oh my god, Jill, how are you? Dude, my dogs love the cold. That's the best thing. Millie has always hated weather. Always. But my dogs love it, and I'm so about it. Oh my god, I have so many emails. Why? There they are. There it is. Mm-hmm. It's above freezing here in Chicago? Wow. Chicago's usually colder than we are. Way colder. I'm high looking at art supplies. Quick, someone tell me no. Oh my god, Cocky, what kind? I don't always get on Twitch, but when I do, I'm the same. My day off is tomorrow, and I usually have it on all day. Koto, good morning, how are you? Anna says, how are you doing? Anna, I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? I'm very cold, but I like it. I like the cold. It's because you can put clothes on. In the summertime here, it gets so nauseatingly hot that, like, you can only get naked and then you're just hot. Oh, dude, Koto. Man, you guys know my buddy Northbound? He got me a year's subscription to a tea, like a tea subscription monthly thing that I get tea every month. And I got this one. It's apple cider Rubios or Rooibos, however you pronounce it. And holy fuck, it's so good. Barbecue chicken Sammy's. Yum. Stretch the dick. Good. I want to make the switch from watercolor pencils to pure watercolors. Daniel Smith. Aki, if you want to get yourself a Christmas present, check out Daniel Smith watercolors. They're genuine mineral watercolors. Katie! I haven't sent it yet. I'm waiting on wrapping paper. All my Amazon orders got canceled, so nothing has been shipped at all by me. Nothing yet. All my orders got canceled that were like on the way because my Amazon account was commandeered, shall we say? So I had to reorder it. Not yet, no. I gotta wrap it, dude. Just been doing watercolor paintings. Finished one yesterday, working on one today, but I have 2 to finish. Ooh, I love watercolors. Rooibos, it's so good. It's such a tasty tea. Why? Why what? Aw, Koto. Is today your birthday? May I sing to you? Oh, the Amazon thing. Someone tried to hijack my account. Not your birthday yet. Okay. I won't then. Yeah, someone tried to hijack my account, so they closed it and canceled my card on it and everything. Oh, yes, send me on Twitter. Oh, we also have we have a Discord channel for art too. I just got a package, not from me. It's not me, it's someone else. I haven't sent mine yet. I'll let you know. I usually give everybody a tracking number just in case. But being in Denver, the best thing about being in Denver is we're a huge hub for Amazon, shipping in general, and we have a huge international airport. So shipping here is always successful. It's so nice. I've never had a problem. Yep, I have I have everything. Oh yeah, I'm very secure on Amazon now. Actually, I can't order. I was trying to order something earlier on Amazon and I can't because they want my bank account number and I can't get into my online banking because that's offline right now. It's a mess. Dude, Discord art channel is the best. Well, I say that about all my Discord channels. It's a close contender to the best. Tried to spend $300 on baby clothes. What the fuck? Wow. I do 2-step. That's why I have Authy. Authy is the best, man. It's 2-step and Authy. My neighbors were whispering around because there were a pile of packages at my door. To them, you're rich? Oh, that's weird. Bitch, I am not rich. That's me too. And Amazon makes it look like you order a bajillion things. Shara. Daniel Smith watercolors are a fucking magical experience to use. That's all I'm gonna say. Nuked right before Black Friday. Jesus, that happened to Knives. Someone charged, how much did they try to buy on your account, Knives? Yeah, that same shit happened to Knives. And he had to change all his shit. It was crazy. Recently, $600 they tried to charge on his bank and he had to shut all his cards down and everything. It was fucking bull. It's the holidays, so make sure you got 2-factor on everything because this is the time of year when people try to get your account. I've never used Van Gogh before. I've only used Winsor Newton. Yeah, Winsor Newton and Daniel Smith, I think, are the 2 main watercolors I use. Judge the fuck out of me if I have one more. See, that's what I'm saying, Cocky. Zeke makes fun of me because I'll get 20 packages, but, they'll send me an entire box of just blown up plastic, and there'll be something like this size in it. I'm like, what the fuck? Thank God we recycle. Oh, my online account kept getting locked out, apparently. Someone else has a username close to mine and was putting the wrong one in and locking my account. Wow. Winsor Newtons are pretty inexpensive, honestly. If you get, one of the smaller palettes. I have one. Is it close? No. It is not close, but I have a Winsor Newton palette that's, this big. It's got 6 colors in it. That is all you need. When you're doing watercolors, all you need is the primaries, black and white. And that's it. All that other shit is superfluous. In a Hemper size box? Oh yeah, I've had that. All the time. On your 34th birthday, there's a 420... Shut the fuck up. On my 34th birthday, there are 420 months left until I turn 69. That's beautiful. I do love stand-up comedy. We watch a lot of comics. We try. If someone stole my card, they'd have a field day. Last time I lost my card, someone spent 500 pounds using contactless payment. I've only had my card, my bank card stole one time, and I was in college, and it was the first time I ever used it online. And my bank called me, and they're like, Miss Phrase, have you recently been to Singapore? And I was like, nope. And they were like, okay, so this $3,000 charge in Singapore is not you? I was like, no. That was the only time. That's beautiful calculation. From all places at Wendy's. $1,200 worth of Frosties? Fuck off. What? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think when you start out, just having the primary colors is kind of a good idea because it forces you to learn how to mix colors. But once you start learning your shit, then you start getting those beautiful colors like cerulean blue or like, oh God, what's the really pretty, I haven't watercolored in so fucking long, like real watercolors. I've been doing digital a lot. It's a really pretty burnt orange color and I can't, it's like there's a word in front of it. Oh my God. It's a beautiful color that you can't create on your own. There's a couple like that, but like when you start out, you're not even gonna know about that. It's not burnt umber. I'm gonna look it up. Because if I look up Daniel Smith colors, it'll come up right away. Hold on. Not burnt umber. Nope, I'll show you. Oh. Oh, that's Zeke's TV. I was like, what the fuck am I hearing? I got a text. I gotta log into Amazon again because everything's on fucking triple, double, quadruple safety now. Approve, please. Thank you. Thank you. What was I looking up? I forgot already. Oh, Daniel Smith. Daniel Smith watercolors. It is called quinacridone. I think is how you say it. Quinacridone burnt orange or anything with quinacridone. Quinacridone, I think is how you say it. That word in front of any paint color seems to be unmakeable and is phenomenal. But if you look at the Daniel Smith colors, any of them that say genuine, they're actually made of the crushed up mineral. And the way that they like separate and dry on paper is an orgasmic experience. Quite literally. Quinacridone, yeah, it's a very weird word. I honestly don't know what it means. We should look it up. What does quinacridone mean? It's actually quinacridone. I just want to see what does that mean? Oh, quinacridone is an organic compound used as a pigment. Oh. I don't know. I know, Cocky. I mean, I could whip out my watercolors and show you what they do, and you would cream your panties. It's magic. And they're expensive. Like, I'm not gonna trick you. They're very expensive. So what you do is you buy the tiniest tube possible because that tiny tube will last 10 years. Someone sent you a box of meat and it has no sign on it? Weird. That was not me. I'm not gonna send you meat. Huh. I'm just curious what quinacridone means. So a tube about this big is like $16. The tiny tubes tend to be like $9 a piece, which is pretty fucking expensive for watercolor, but watercolor lasts forever. Why would someone send you a meat bomb? Is it from Omaha or is it like one of those subscription boxes or anything? Like, is it Evil, watercolors are a great lesson in letting the art create itself. As someone who paints, do you think you need to be able to draw first? Absolutely not. I hate drawing. I very rarely draw first, actually. I don't like drawing. I'm way too anal. What up, Hoey? Did I miss animals? No, today was church. Sundays, we read the Bible. Ooh, I'm excited. I love watercolors. Now you guys got me wanting to do watercolors, and I hate you. ADD is a terrible thing. How many things can I do in one day? Dude, my tarantula is being weird. What are you doing? Maybe she's getting ready to molt. She looks like she's trying to pull her cage open. This is so weird to watch. Maybe we should rehouse her too. Anyways. It's Omaha? Dude, those are really nice steaks though. I mean, keep it. It's snowing. Oh, Mel, we've got so much snow. So much. And I love it. I mean, I hate it, but I love it. I also need to finish my turkey hand. Oh, beautiful. Dude. That's gorgeous. I love that. What is that teal color? That blue teal color is stunning. Yeah, MMO. You know, I started playing Hearthstone again last night. Cerulean blue. Beautiful. I love that color. Ours is so cold, Mel, that it's like, it's that kind of snow that looks like dust and it just blows around. It's like frozen ice everywhere. It doesn't even really look like snow. Like you couldn't make a snowball out of it. It just like falls apart. It's so dry and so cold. Cerulean's beautiful. I have one similar. I think it's called, I should just go grab them. They're 5 feet away right over there, but we need to rehouse a spooter. So I'm not going to get distracted. It needs to happen. We're going to do it together. I know you guys are into it. Evil Dead 2, my god. That was, I mean, you're right. You are correct. Evil Dead 2 is better. I gotta run an ad really quick. I apologize. I love you. Dude, acrylics are so hard for me because I feel like I'm wasting so much product. You think the first one's better? I think the second one's better, man. I agree. I think the second one's better. I think that was a good call and I hate it, but it's true. The second was like better though. It doesn't matter. It was still better. I got help with my watercolor from Tony Moy. Who is that? I mean, they're both comedy gold. Oil painting I like better. The thing with acrylics is they dry really, really fast. So while you're painting on your canvas or your whatever you're painting on, they're gonna dry and you can't re-wet them. So you're constantly squeezing more out on the palette and getting more to layer. Whereas oils, they don't dry for weeks sometimes. So you can constantly move the paint around and you've got a wet canvas for a lot longer, which I like. That's just me. Good morning, Noble Crow. How are you? I do not know him. Nope. But that's exciting. Really? Ah, fucking good watercolors. Yeah, they require commitment and almost like pre-planning, and I do not pre-plan my art in any way, shape, or form. I throw color down and I start squishing it around and watch a picture be made. Yeah, and you can get you can also get like additives to put in your paint. I know. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, Sronlin. They like keep it so it won't dry on the canvas as fast. I'm up. I'm up. Are you talking about your penis? Cat, what's up, dude? Happy Sunday. How are you? We're about to rehouse one of my bigger spooters. I'm not nervous. You are. Well, we're gonna make an enclosure first, so no spider right now. Cat, isn't that your job? Kind of. Like, aren't you supposed to break it before we do? That's like the thing, right? Well, I don't know. That's a cool question. So, if there are any game devs in chat, I have a question. Do you prefer to find a bug before the players, or do you feel like when a player finds it, you get excited? Oh, Rod, that was adorable. Although I did get very scared she was gonna bite your face. Aw, MMO, you stretch and pull a muscle? Oh, are you hydrated? I want to find it first every time. That's how I would feel. I would feel like a failure if I didn't find it. I would be the same. That's exactly how I would feel if I were a dev. I was drinking apple juice and now coffee. Oh, you're hydrating. Do you have like an old injury at all? Not that I'm like diagnosing you. I'm just curious. Aw, Noble. I hate nights like that. I've had those. I had those not last night, but the 2 nights before that, thinking about Vissy. I'd wake up every like 2 hours. Yeah, magnesium's really good, or eat like a banana. Potassium is really good. If you like, just this goes for anybody. If you feel like you're pulling a muscle a lot, magnesium and potassium, so like avocados and bananas, really good minerals for helping your muscles get that stretch. It's a little both for the bugs. Excited they found it. Frack, a bug, but I always prefer to find the bugs when I beta tested it. Yeah, I feel that. For me, it depends on the nature of the bug, but most of the bugs players find we usually know about and decided not to fix in favor of another larger issue. That makes sense too. Yeah. Like, is it a critical system flaw? 100% wish I had found that, but a silly animation issue? That's fun. Yeah. I would feel that way too. I love when people make a big deal out of like a fern clipping through a wall in ESO. I'm like, really? That's the thing. That's the thing. Okay. Good to know that's where we're drawing the line and that's the thing. Great. I think they're hilarious. Like when my character suddenly goes flying off in the air or another person, it's funny. You're complaining about a fern in a wall in a game with a non-functional economy, for real. Like,
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
Neuro, my lover! Welcome, bitch! Guys, welcome my boy Neuro Fournier, a real brain doctor. And a friend of mine, we work together. I love you, Cocky, have a good one! Ragdolls are hilarious. Things clipping through things, hilarious, as long as it's not game breaking. I love wall clips. It happened to me the other day. Oh my god, do you guys remember I was playing Deep Rock Galactic and someone bombed me and it clipped me into a goddamn cage and I literally had to quit the game to get out. It was hilarious. Sup, bitch? How the fuck are you? Welcome, Neuro and friends. My name is ClassyKatie. I am a full-time streamer on Twitch, but also a respiratory therapist. Woo-woo! What's up? How are you? Are the crash restarts? Exactly, like the game breaking stuff. But I mean, I think that would bother any dev. They don't want their game broken. Oh, I did clip into the scaffolding in We Happy Few. Oh my god, I've done it twice now. That's hilarious. Mandrakin, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream. My name's ClassyKatie and it's fucktabulous to meet you. Take my breath away with your choice. Join my fucked up family today. Welcome to the classiest place on earth.
And hail the Dank Lord.
Thanks for the sub, dude. Seriously, I hope you enjoy your emotes. Welcome. When I tested Mass Effect Andromeda, one of the characters was holding their gun backwards. I love it. What was it? Was that in, I think Destiny sometimes? Like, you could still shoot things, but your gun would not be in your hand. It was hilarious. Like, you'd be sitting there reloading and doing shit to something invisible, and people would freak out like that affects your aim. There's a goddamn crosshair in the middle of the screen. Come on. People just want to bitch. Like, go be a dev for a day. I just dated a dev, and I get a nice feeling of how fucking horrific that job is. Thank you for joining us. We're about to create an enclosure for one of my spiders, but none of my spiders are coming out yet. So if you have arachnophobia or anything like that, don't worry. I have a lovely spooter alert that I put on that tells everybody what the fuck is going on. So no worries yet. Just gonna make one. I'm generally more tolerant of the bugs than my coworkers, and the older you get in the industry, the more it is true. That's true in general. When you look at the early access culture of game dev now, it's clear that players will tolerate bugs as long as they're having fun. Fucking word. I have never heard something better. When you look the early access culture of game dev now, it's clear that players will tolerate bugs as long as they're having fun. Dude. That is, I couldn't have said it better. As long as I'm having fun, I won't even notice them, let alone care. Reaper loves his spadooters. Well, we will have a spadooter out eventually. But, like, we have to make the enclosure first. You know? Taking the spider out first, like, is stressful. What the fuck would I do with it? You know? No, don't sweat, Neuro. It's fine. No sweats. Also, what were you streaming? Elder Scrolls, we were just talking about that. That's what I was saying. Like, people will bitch because a fern is, like, clipping through the wall of something. And I'm like, PvP hasn't worked for 7 years. Like, really? Pfizer vaccine? Nice. Dude, Neuro is going to be a guest on my channel. Him and I are going to jump in each other's DMs all slimy and slick-like. And we're going to plan a day. And he's going to come in and answer questions for you guys. We do have a Discord channel for it. It's called Questions for CK. If you want to put questions you have about COVID, the vaccine, blah, 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 please put them in there. And then when Neuro and I plan our day, I will be submitting them to his wonderful brain and we will talk about them and probably bullshit a lot about Hopkins because we both worked there. We were both attacked by the cane lady. Good morning, Andrew. How are you, my love? Gassy Mexican has been playing Cyberpunk, and as his mod, I will defend the small bugs he's found all day. Are they like game-breaking bugs? Being tolerated is not a good thing, though. Well, tolerated, I guess that's one word. I'm not going to tolerate something that's constantly breaking a game. You know? Dem Neuro DMs, though. Oh, he's married. I would never. I just like to admire his beautiful skin. Have you ever noticed his complexion? My God. You know, Jill, I understood why they did it because they want new players. Like, they're absolutely catering. Every update that's ever come out since that has been catering to new people coming into the game. I get it. But for people like you and I that have been playing for 20 years, it fucking sucks. Because now we have zero challenge. Neuro wore sleeves? How dare you? You tease. I mean, I wore sleeves. I have 2 sleeves on, so who am I to talk? But, bitch. For Tom to break Cyberpunk? Oh, God. Bugs that can be solved by quick and... Then that's awesome. See, that shit wouldn't even bother me. Dead Kel, what's up? The team I'm on has data that shows that players would rather have new content than bug fixes, as long as the bugs they're encountering aren't heavily impacting their experience. Yeah. Graphics and shit, I don't give a fuck if they clip into each other. I mean, obviously, if everything clips into each other, that sucks. But, I mean... No. Talk about him dirty neuroganglia. Oh, girl. Don't be getting up on my fucking myelin fibers like that. Oh, that's my slick slimy part. As long as I'm having fun. Like, that was me in PvP. I had so much fun in PvP and ESO. I didn't notice any of the other shit. It was when you couldn't even log into something with your friends. That's when I started getting pissed off. It does. Oh, absolutely. I don't support it in any way, Joe. I think it's garbage. You know how much money I used to spend in that game? Like over $3,000 a year on housing. And they lost me. And I don't know how many other countless people they lost that were obsessed with shit like that. So that's a useful razor that we use when deciding how much time in fixing bugs versus developing new content. That makes sense though, that's cool. Remnant Tech, thank you so much. Thank you for fucking the ads. I love you, honey. Who's shitting on CDPR devs because of the small... Oh, fuck off. I will not handle dev hate here at all. Period. I never. Sexcellent. I'm the same. My mods are the same. If people start picking on devs or start trashing a game, I don't do it. This is the place for positivity. If there's a serious game-breaking bug, I'll just go tweet it. And not in a mean way. You can kindly say, yo, I found this bug. Can you help me? Fuck that guy into the sun, exactly. No. I do not, there's so much negativity and sadness in the world. Why the fuck you gotta bring it here over a clip and fern? Oh, shut the fuck up. Hey, Neuro, how does a neuron enter a pool? A Schwann cell dive. Oh. Oh. I really like medical jokes. I'm a nerd. If it's gonna take an animator 3 days to fix an issue with how 2 animations blend with one another, we're gonna ignore that in favor of a new animation almost every time. Yeah, I would too. It doesn't even seem necessary to me. I'm more sick of hearing about the damn crunch. So sick of my games being the result of someone else's misery. Oh, dude. The poor, I mean, if you just talk to game testers and the hours they work during the crunch because their bosses will not let them have normal hours during the normal time, it's insanely sad.
Hail Satan, motherfucker. How you doing, Static?
Merriman, oh my god, how are you? Yeah, you should channel the frustration into playing the game and enjoying it, maybe. I don't know. Yes, Jill, yeah, it is. But I mean, devs, they're just people trying to make a living and feed their families. You know, they're doing all they can. And 9 times out of 10, everything that a dev does is coming from the creative director. 9 times out of 10, whatever the creative director says is coming from the whoever's above that. So a lot of the time, the devs don't even have choices in what they're doing, and they end up getting death threats. You know, it's crazy. Is that a snack or a lizard? Behind me? Oh, man. Reaper, do you love animals? Because you might have just found your new home. I have over 40 tarantulas. True spiders, scorpions, geckos, snakes, a pug, and 2 poodles. I am an animal, same. Oh, I don't have my headphones on. I normally have cat ears on, but I moved them so we could build this enclosure. Static, I'm pretty good. We're gonna build a new enclosure for my, my boob. Mary Jane. It's the spood that David named for us because she's green and she's beautiful. I have some rodents, but they're in my freezer. I saw a great quote in an article about crunch, and I agree with it. Any deadline-driven creative industry is going to have periods of crunch, but how that crunch is managed is critical to the success of the product. I don't think I've ever seen a crunch managed. I need rodents. I used to own rats. I love rats. They don't live long enough. I can't stand it. You get so attached to this beautiful, intelligent little animal, and then they die. And I hate it. Oh my god, Dead Kel, I overtip. Kyler here has his Vissian. Yes, Vissy came and chatted with us actually after she went for a fucking walk. Also, Kyler. Happy birthday, happy birthday. This is your day to have a lot of fun. We're waiting for the celebrating. This is your day. So happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Kyler. I've been in musical theater since I was 5. How could you tell? Was it the dorky personality, the blue hair, the tie-dye, the fact that I'm a 32-year-old with over 40 tarantulas? I don't know. There's a lot of weird things in my life that might lead you to believe I was in musical theater most of my life. When I was working on Firefly Online, the devs were awesome. They paid attention to the testers. They actually helped. Wow. If it wasn't for a greedy partner company, why I'm not allowed to name, we'd be out. Yeah, that happens a lot, sadly. We love you, Kyler. A little bird told me it was your birthday today, so I had to sing. Cap'n Crunch, it'll shred your fucking mouth. I need to go get the dirt. So this is the enclosure we're gonna make. If you guys are curious, if you want to stick around for the arting, I do some fucking weird, I do crazy enclosures. Like, I'm really intense about it. So this is gonna be a couple hours worth of like hot gluing shit and making it look really fucking epic. But I'm super stoked to put her in here. I think she's gonna like it. You're gonna see what she's coming from, and you're gonna be like, damn, Katie, you're abusive. I'm not, I promise. But she was much smaller when I got her, so. Tarantulas grow. I love hot glue guns. They're so much fun. Oh my god, I'm addicted. I love it. I bought a new one because I actually broke my other one. Oops. That hinge makes me nervous. I don't want to break it. You gonna bust? Ooh. Okay. Probably would have been deep shit if they didn't release Cyberpunk in 2020. I don't think they could have delayed it again. Dude, how many times did they delay it? Happy birthday, Kyler. Yes, Kyler's in here on Vissy's account, giving us updates on Vissy while she's been in the hospital. So it says Vissy, but I promise that's Kyler. Although Vissy will come in and say hi when she wakes up here and there. Three times? What did I say? I don't remember. 3 times. Oh, what? Oh, God. Oh, they delayed it. Oh, my God. My brain went that fast. They delayed it. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. How big can tarantulas grow? It depends on the species completely. Absolutely. And the environment. If you keep them in a cold place, they're going to grow really slow and not as big. If you keep them in a nice warm house, they're going to grow faster because I will show you. I've actually drawn maps for you guys to show you where all my tarantulas are from because I'm a big nerd. And if you look at it, there are no tarantulas in any cold environment. They can't exist there. They would die. The nurse said she may be able to come home today because she's doing so well, but they don't want someone to think she has to leave today because of the weather. Absolutely. I mean, if I was her, I'd take the extra night. I know she wants to come home, obviously, because it's your birthday. But, like, that extra night of just, like, a safe, clean environment and being taken care of and sleeping meds and stuff, I would. I'm just happy she's good. Oh, my God, Neuro. It was, like, the best case scenario. They got the entire tumor out. Oh, yeah. If Kyler wants to give you, like, the full laydown, the rough update, the entire tumor was removed. She's doing great. She went for a walk today already, and they will be testing the tumor within 5 days, and we can see if it's a chordoma or if it has cancer or what the treatment plan is from this moment on. Vissy has asked me personally to update you guys. By the way, I don't just out my community's personal information. Vissy asked me from the bottom of her heart to let you guys know where she was, because she's a huge part of our community, and I love her dearly, and it was important to her to let you guys know that she didn't just leave like this was happening. Tumors are poop fuck. Yeah, they are shit. But she had a neurosurgeon that both Neuro and I worked with at Hopkins, like a very good neurosurgeon, and her sister's a nurse. So she really had everything going for her. Like, and her boyfriend is Kyler. He's an incredibly supportive human being. She's got everything going for her for a good heal. We just got to continue to send the positive energy, light, love, whatever, pray if you pray, do all the things, because community and having a support structure around you is what leads to a healthy heal and longevity in a heal. I firmly believe that. Fuck yes. Cheers to Vissy, my girl. I miss her, but I want her to heal and not exhaust herself. Cheers to Vissy. I love her. Really fussy. Holy shit. Dude, Vissy's was, it's called a chordoma. It was in her brain. So she had it pulled out through her nose. Fucking crazy. I've seen those surgeries, and sometimes they look like nothing, and sometimes they look like total recall. It's pretty wild. Everything you own in a pass to the left. All right, quick break. Go get some coffee or a beverage. I'm gonna gather my enclosure building tools. Not legal here. Also, don't share bongs right now because COVID's disgusting. For real. All right, I'll be right back, my dudes. Stretch your legs. Hello, my little patat. How are you? Bye, MMO. Have a good day, Honey Bean, if you're working. I hope it's not too terrible. I love you. We'll be watching Christmas movies tonight after stream if you want to chill. Not today, no? Nice. Relax, dude. Have a good day. Surgeries, I mean, surgeons are witches. Firmly believe it. Firmly. All right, BRB, I love you. Fill up my water bottle. 1 secundo, my dudes. I love Bad Santa. Oh my god. Fuck me Santa. Fuck me Santa. Ugh. You know, I got Zeke to watch that the other night, and he didn't want to watch it with me because he thought it was a fucking, he thought it was a romance. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I just don't like it 'cause it's a love story. And I was like, I don't think you've seen this before. Because that, no. No. Brr. It is fucking cold. Oh, bitch, no. No! My hands are so cold I can't get my phone to work. Circulation, my dudes. Someday I'll have it. Brr. Ooh, dude, be arting. Man, I'm gonna be arting. You're arting with me, man. No, I don't like romantic comedies. Oh, fuck off. That's beautiful. Oh, your wife is my hero, man. I hope I get to meet her someday. I know she probably has no clue who I am, but she sounds really cool. Knives, yes? Yes, knives? Brr, fuck, I'm cold. Okay. Ow! Okay, water, dirt, leaves, moss. Spider. It was my Joba. No shit. Oh my god. At least as you know it's not poison from a rando, right? A dirt bowl. Brr, my fingies. Ooh. Mm-mm. Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. What? No. Oh, motherfucker. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm. Bored on a dick, my dudes. What did Zach's chat say? Oh my god, they said her ass gobbles up the shorts or something. Oh my god, what was it? I don't remember. Was it gobbles or something? It was pretty funny. Is that rust? No, that's dirt. I forgot I got dirt in it. Meant for water. I was like, fucking still. It still might be poison. Oh, good. What? Excuse me. Goddamn. My fingers are so cold I can't get my phone to work. Oh well. I was gonna pull up a picture of what I was looking to do, but I can't get my phone to work because my fingers are freezing, so we'll wait. Oh. Oh, back. Oh. Am I? Ah. What? You've got the glue gun. Glue stick. Thanks for that follow. Welcome to my channel. Where did I put my glue sticks? Blur. Alright. Alright. This is Miss Mary Jane. This is Spider Alert. If you're an arachnophobe, don't look. Right there. You can kind of see her. So we're gonna give her a new home today. I should warm him up on the pubbos. Spider! She's really pretty. She's a very good eater, too. She's a good spider. Alright. She's there. I got it all. I think we're good. Right when I sit down, I'm going to realize I don't have it all. Thank you. I love her. My friend David named her because at the time, she was my only green tarantula. And he was like, why not name her Mary Jane? And I was like, you're a genius. Where are my... You guys drag my headphones somewhere. Probably. Where, though? How did you guys do that? Dogs are mystical creatures that don't belong of this world. Were you scared? Do you not like spiders? They're pretty creepy when they crawl on you. I mean, it's a very strange feeling. There's nothing like it. It's like having something crawl on you, but its feet are made of feathers, but it has weight. It's very strange. They're extremely soft. I get nervous around them, man. I'm scared I'm gonna kill one. I don't ever get nervous that one's gonna come for me. I'm scared I'm gonna kill it on accident because they're so delicate. We don't belong in cats' worlds. We are their slaves. We belong to cats, but probably not their world. I love cats. I don't own any, but we've decided that from now on we're going to open up stream with animals, except on Sundays because we read the Bible. So from now on, we're just going to look at everybody's animals for the first couple hours of stream because I'm into it. Terrified of bees? I can't think of anything I'm like terrified of. What would I really fucking hate mosquitoes. I'm not terrified of them, but I will run. I hate mosquitoes. Not really terrified of any bugs I can think of. I mean, I'll stay away. Oh, I don't like leeches. Pretty much anything that can suck your blood gives me EBGBs, and I don't want to be there for it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll skip on the blood sucking anything. I don't like ants. Did you know that ants are the #1 enemy of tarantulas, actually? Look at that. You guys get a nice top view of what I'm doing. Aha! Care instructions. Use damp cloth to clean. Terrariums are not meant to be exposed to the rain, snow, or prolonged humidity. They are not watertight. I know that. This product is not designed for any type of animals. That's what you think. Sick. About this chair, Myron? This pup. Oh, wow. Did my camera move or did I move it? I don't know. This chair is phenomenal. Sorry, it's just like looking at my thighs. I didn't mean to do that. This chair, I hate how much I love it because it's so expensive. And people are always like, what are you sitting in? And I'm like, a lot of money. I turned off the autofocus and shit, so it should stay a little less. A little less. Oh my god, Jorman, I was just talking about fruit flies earlier because I have fruit flies that I feed to my itty bitty tiny little spiders that literally there's nothing else they could eat. And they're disgusting. I hate them. They can't even fly. They're flightless and I fucking hate them. They're so gross. Swarmy bugs. I hate anything that is swarmy. I can't with it. I don't, this is really clippy. Are we still clippy? I feel like it's gotta be the exposure. What if I just like jack this up over here and put on something like white? Does it look clippy to you, or is it just me? Oh well. It really doesn't matter, right? Looks fine? Okay, it just looks kind of like slower. Like this one looks a little bit more realistic, but it might be the low light or something. Yeah, the light. I think that's what it is that light. Oh well, it'll be fine, right? Whoa. My hand looks so white. Is that the exposure? My god. Whoa. How's that? That looks good enough. Good enough. Good enough so you guys can see what I'm doing. It's nice to have 2 cameras. I do appreciate Zeke setting that up for me. So, first things first, we do have to seal it because not that I'm going to be pouring water into this, but I'm going to be misting it constantly. And I don't want the water to, what's the word? To break it down, I guess. Break down the seals. I just realized I'm going to eventually put my job's meat in my mouth. Oh my god, that is so weird. Maybe that's their whole thing. Maybe they're hitting. Is this like a... Are they hitting on you? Are they... Is this like a... See what I mean? How it's like it's held together by soldering, but I don't want the water to break that down. So I'm going to at least seal up the bottom corners so water doesn't leak out. But most of it, I want the cross ventilation. The ventilation is what I want. So we don't want to seal it up completely because that's where the air is going to come from for the little boob. So we don't want it totally sealed, but just on the bottoms. I'm looking for, yeah, we'll seal along the bottom right there. Erode, yeah, like water will break down anything over time. So I figure if we use some hot glue and like seal it a little bit. I love hot glue. No one hits on me, so maybe this might be the one. Ooh. I'd offer my meat. So she's our boreal, so we're gonna go with some vinage. And this my hot glue sticks, yep. And we'll do... A different color. Okay. We'll do these ones. Yeah. I'd probably eat it. Wait. No, I'd probably eat it. I mean, that's... If you're not eating the meat, it's just a waste, you know? Just a waste. You should eat that meat. I should change my title to Spooter Alert Making Spider Enclosures. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to my channel. We're rehousing one of my spooters today. I do want to rehouse two of them, actually, if we have time, but we'll see. I rehoused one last night, and I felt kind of bad I didn't do it on stream, because I know you guys like to see it, and it's not difficult for me to do on stream. It takes the same amount of time. And I know people like to see my fear. Tarantula. How Zinga. There. It is a bit cup. This is like a themed bit cup, yeah. Did you just take a piece of bark? She did. Bitch. Thank you. They love bark. They're always stealing my cork bark. Thank you. What are the downsides of making enclosures that are as big as the spider will eventually get? What do you mean? Like, what are the downsides of putting a baby spider in a giant enclosure? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, so, biggest thing is your spider's going to be extremely uncomfortable. The bigger the enclosure, the more area for predators, if that makes sense. The baby spiders are really fucking small. If you put them in a giant enclosure, chances are you are never going to find that tarantula. So you can't see if it's eating, if it's molting, if it's drinking, anything. You're not going to find them. So my itty bitty tiniest tarantulas I have in vials, so I can see if they're still alive, like in there. Because some baby spiders are the size of a pinhead. You put it in a 10-gallon tank, you are never going to see that again. And chances are, if you can't see it, you're not going to be able to water him. Because you got to, like, mist water on their webs when they're that small. You can't give them a water dish, because chances are they could drown in it. They're so small. Like, their whole body can fit in the water dish. Like, You can't find a water dish smaller than a pinhead. Like, so it's mostly the safety of the tarantula. Yeah, it's all about the comfort and safety of the tarantula. To the tarantula, the entire enclosure is their domain, you know? Nah, dude, I love talking about tarantulas. You can ask questions all fucking day. There's no such thing as a stupid question. A lot of people do it, and then they lose their tarantula and they get real sad. They're like, oh, fuck. What happened to my tarantula? I haven't seen it in months. And I'm like, I don't know. You'll probably never see it again. And, like, enclosure, in my opinion, so people always ask me, how do you know if a tarantula is happy? I'm sorry, this is so crinkly. I have to mix this up. There's no such thing as happy tarantula. Like, tarantulas, spiders and stuff, their nervous system is too simple. It's just survival instinct. They're literally prehistoric. Tarantulas are one of the oldest creatures to still walk the earth and haven't changed a bit. So they obviously did something right. They go to magical tarantula paradise. Yeah. But yeah, so what I do is I find if I make an environment that's appropriately sized and simulates the natural environment of the tarantula, I don't have defensive tarantulas. You know what I mean? None of mine come at me. I've never had a threat pose from any of my tarantulas ever. None of them have ever attacked me, ever. If anything, they crawl out at me because they know I'm about to offer food and they get super stoked. Because I give them plenty of hiding places, plenty of places to get the fuck away from me, so they can hide instead of having to defend themselves against me. Oh my god. Well, their metabolisms are so weird. Like, beyond weird. Like, the proteins from the food they slurp out of the bugs they eat turns into web that they spit out their butt and create a home out of. It's insane. Old World and New World. So Old World tarantulas, the biggest difference between Old World and New World. New World tarantulas, the New World, the Americas, those kind of tarantulas have what's called urticating hairs. So they have these little tiny hairs all over their butt and their legs. Metal. Oh my god, what's up? Thank you so much for the resub. And what they can do is there's 3 different things they can do. They can either rub their ass on you to deposit those hairs on your skin and it'll itch. They can rub their legs on you and deposit the hairs on your skin and it'll itch. Or some of them can literally kick the hairs off their ass into the air and then it can get in your eyes. And it's like getting fiberglass in your eyes. Like, it'll itch. It's a defense mechanism. Whereas Old World tarantulas, so like Asia, Africa, Australia, that kind of area, they do not have urticating hairs. So their only defense mechanism is either to run really fast, camouflage, hide underground, or to show you their fangs and at you. So they tend to be a little bit more defensive. But mine aren't. We have 1 Emperor Scorpion that's in Zeke's office, and I have 3 Hottentotta Scorpions, and mine tend to eat more than his. And I don't know if it's because they're smaller and kind of hotter, or what, but they eat more. Dude, Metalhead, that makes me so happy. I do this kind of stuff all the time, but I'd much rather do it with company. Like, I did it last night when I was hanging out in Discord with some of the community, was just watching movies. It's way more fun when you have someone to talk to. Who's stronger, New World spiders or Old World apes? Spiders, all the way. Not with our Emperor Scorpion, Naughty. Our Emperor Scorpion will straight up say fuck off. Like, we've literally given him a silkworm, and he grabbed it in his pincers and just, like, traded it between claws for, like, 30 minutes, ran in circles, and then left it and did not eat it. Sometimes they just don't want to eat it. They just want to, like, run around and be like, woohoo! And then they're done. Scorpions are weird. Whereas my Hottentottas are, like, cave scorpions, so they cling to the top of their enclosures or the top of their caves. It's so cute. Mine are cuter, but potentially deadly. I love, you know, honestly, it's not the rehoming. My favorite part of doing this is making the enclosures. I fucking love. Look what literally, I'm not even kidding you. Zeke told me about it. He was so weirded out. He was like, all he did was sit here and, like, trade this worm back and forth and run around. I was like, what? Okay. But mine, I mean, mine are very shy. They don't necessarily take it right away. Aren't they precious? I love my dogs. I love animals. I don't know if you guys could tell. So what I'm mixing up is Josh's Frog's ABG. It's literally like a bioactive mix, but the way they give it to you, it's literally in the like layers of what's in it. So you gotta mix it up. That's because Emperor Scorps play with their food. It's a trait. Is that really a trait? Shut the fuck up. I believe it. I've seen him do it so many times. I've had Oz now for like 2 months. And he almost always runs around with his fucking food. That's so weird. I didn't know that. I believe it. They're goofballs. Like, he's the weirdest scorpion. He's so funny to watch. Can you record that? Yes. I gave him, I showed him how he can put the camera in the scorpion's enclosure because it doesn't matter. The scorpion's not going to do anything to it. Yes, I do have my mantis. I believe he is gonna molt soon because she stopped eating. She's like crawling around and I've been watering her and she's fine, but I put fruit flies in there the other day and normally she goes into hunting mode and hunts them down like rapid fast and they're still in there. So I'm thinking she might be pre-molty. I'm hoping because she's gotten pretty big since I got her. I wish I knew half as much about spooters as you do. I name all the spooters in my house. I have a jumper who I named Frank. Oh, my love. Oh my God. Jumpers can hide for a while. They'll kind of hibernate because they honestly, they don't have a very long lifespan. But I have jumpers in my house and I'll see them like every 6 months. But then they pop out and I'm like, yo, what's up? One of them, Scott is convinced has lived here since they lived here years ago. You can always ask questions about spooters though. I mean, I have obsessive knowledge about them because I am OCD and I literally watch tarantula videos 90% of my life. It's how I wake up in the morning. I sit here and watch tarantula videos and listen to people talk about tarantulas. It's fun for me. I like it. I'm not like torturing myself. Sorry, ASMR. Get out! I want to stop doing this. Jeez. Oh, beetles are fun. I have not delved into beetles. However, I do have 4 hissing cockroaches that we've named. They are Ricky, Lucy, Ethel, and oh my God, what was her husband's name? It wasn't George. I always want to say Ethel and George because that was my grandparents. Ethel and what was her husband's name from I Love Lucy? Mulch ASMR. Oh my God, is it your favorite? His name was Trevor. Oh my heart. My mom killed everything in the house. She hated bugs. She still uses pesticides and shit. It pisses me off. Rico. No, that was Ricky. So there's Ricky, Lucy, and then the neighbors are Ethel and the neighbor ones. Dude, those beetles are so cool, but like they're huge and elegant and I feel like I'd get really attached to them. Fred. Thank you. My grandparents' names were Ethel and George, so I always want to say it's Ethel and George, but it's Ethel and Fred. So I have 4 hissing cockroaches named Lucy, Ricky, Fred, and Ethel. Those are my beetles, I guess. And I have a colony of dubias, but those are all called chordomas because my friend Vissy has a tumor, and so every time I feed one of my cockroaches to a spider, I go, fuck the chordomas. It's like magic. It's I'm not even kidding you, and I'm just hoping they breed so I can feed their babies to my spiders, because I don't want to feed them to my spiders. I'm kind of attached to them, and I kind of like them a lot. Was Ricky Ricardo really a wife beater, like IRL? Ouch, I just pinched myself with the pinchers. I'm just mixing up the ABG mixture with water. We're actually not going to use very much of this at all. This spider needs literally 0 substrate. You could do 0 substrate if you want to. I do it for aesthetics and for moisture. So this species that we're rehousing is called an avicularia, or a pink toe, Guyana pink toe tarantula. They are terrestrial, and the only quip with them is they do like humidity a lot more than most tarantulas. So you need humidity, but also really good cross ventilation so you're not getting mold and stuff. And one way to control that is to make a bioactive environment. So I make a bioactive substrate, very little, but just enough to take care of the mold. Just enough to give some springtails a place to live so they can eat the mold and prevent anything from growing in there from the humidity. Looks like Ricky got some splaining to do, Lucy. I never really liked him. I always felt bad for Lucy. I was like, man, he's kind of a dick. So this is the substrate. This already pretty much has everything ever you would ever need, but I add extra crunchy leaves. I'm actually gonna put them on the top of the substrate because it holds in the moisture and it's food for the springtails. Springtails are the little bugs that you call them the cleanup crew. They're like the natural biome of dirt, basically. You have a house centipede? Dude, when I lived in Maryland, we had so many of those. And they scared me because the ones we had were the ones with like 5 million legs and they move like lightning. And I didn't know what they were. I'd never seen them before. And I looked them up and they're actually really good for your house. They eat dead skin and they eat mites and stuff and everything you don't want in your house. So I never killed one. But if I saw one, I definitely shrieked a little and jumped because they're so fast. I like tarantulas because for the most part, they're very slow. Very slow. Ugh. All right. So dirt is nice and wet. We're going to leave this here for a minute and we'll seal up this box a bit. Spray them with hairspray. Oh my God. You know, I'm not even going to say it. I was going to give you a nightmare, but I was going to give you my nightmare. I used to kill bugs when I was a kid. And I have very bad dreams about them all coming back to kill me one day. I'm not saying they're going to do that to you, but... Oh, absolutely, Mads. I'll put it on Insta. I will put it on Twitter, minus the spider, so I don't freak people out. But Insta will have the spider and everything, absolutely. And I'm sure Losnay will make a dope VOD of the whole thing if you want to see me make it, for sure. He's huge. Oh, yeah. They eat all the dead skin. Like, this is kind of gross. I learned this. It's somewhere around 70% of the dust in your house is dead skin. Makes you really wonder who you want to let in your house, huh? Is this not? Oh my God, I didn't turn it on. Oops. No, termites are terrible. Termites and ants I do not want in my house. I mean, you guys see I have like over 40 tarantulas. A wolf spider crawled on my bed one time and I freaked out and covered myself in sheets and made Zeke do something with it. My bed is my sacred place. No bug in the bed. No bug in the bed. In hindsight, I should have captured him and put him in an enclosure and kept him forever, but... Kind of cool to see all the polymorphisms of the termites. Oh, I never even thought of that. That is kind of cool. When I lived in Washington State, Western Washington, when I was a kid, we lived in Snohomish area, if anybody's familiar with Snohomish. The town, not the county. We would get these giant black carpenter ants. And I think my parents said they were bad or something, but I remember when I was a kid, I would be laying on the carpet and I would watch them, like, struggle to try to get across the carpet. And I never did anything to them. I just watched. And then let them go on their way. Oh, that's true. I have seen the winged ones. Oh, man. Where my Nana lived, every year, there was a certain time of year. I can't remember if it was the fall or the spring. But all of a sudden, there was a couple nights that you would just be swarmed by flying termites. It was crazy. It looked like flying termites. But it was like this insane, like, 3 days of just massive amounts of these flying ant creatures everywhere. She lived in, like, Bothell, Washington. It was bizarre. What up, Psycho? We are talking about bugs. And dust mite poop, yeah. I was telling people about, I'm sure you have these because Psycho's my Baltimore buddy. The house centipedes with a million legs that move like lightning fast. They freak me out mucho. Some are mean. Silverfish, yes. You know, they think that might be one of the oldest creatures on the planet is silverfish. It's not warm yet. I hate them. They creep me out because they're fast. Same reason, both of my snakes, I have a ball python and a woma python. They're both fat and slow. Almost every tarantula that I have picked on my own is fat and slow. I like them slow because they can't run away. The fast ones, ugh. They eat book bindings? Do they really? Oh. I thought that was like a mothball thing. Or, not mothballs. There's like a beetle that gets into your books. Oh, what are they called? It's not a June bug. What the fuck are those called? Oh man, I gotta think of it. There's some kind of beetle that will actually eat your books. It like gets into your books and will eat the pages and shit. Can't remember what it's called. Oh my god, that cooled off so fast. Guess we're whipping out my handy dandy heat gun, bitches. I said the same thing. I was like, I don't kill them, but I screech and run away. It's not June bugs. It's some other weird beetle. Because we had June bugs in Washington. Those big dumb ones that'll fly into your head. Yeah. Those ones, fine. These ones, not so much. You kill them, psycho. You know they're actually good for your house, right? They eat dead skin and stuff. I don't like cicadas. I have nothing against the cicada, but except that they drive me insane. They eat dead skin cells and mites and shit that you don't want in your house. I'm telling you, dude. Rethink your murders. You think you can clean that shit up. I'm just saying, boy. Think about what you murder. Cicadas drive me nuts, man. Living in Baltimore, that sound. Melt, slut. Psycho, I'm glad. Don't kill spooters. Damn. Why is your heat gun so big? That's what she said. Stop. Don't do this to me. That's what she said. I don't know if it's gonna stick. That peeled right the fuck off. We'll do our best. Naughty Reaper, I can neither confirm nor deny that I crawled inside hot blankets at the hospital that were meant for patients when I was freezing. Dude, you do what you gotta do, man. Do what you gotta do to stay warm. I knew a girl that slept in a patient's room right after they died, and I was like, excuse me? And she was like, I'm tired. It's like, okay. Nothing, I mean, the body wasn't in there. Just weird. I sit on I have a heating pad on my lap right now, but normally I'm sitting on it, dude. I am cold. I'm a lizard. I'm cold-blooded. I don't get it. All my family, like, suffers heat strokes on a regular basis, and I'm, like, a lizard dying slowly. Hence the layers. Graveyard shift is the weirdest shift ever, dude. But it was so much more fun. I loved working at nights because the people on nights were more fun. Day shift always made me feel like I was doing half of my work just to look good, you know? Day shift felt like it was like you had to look pretty on top of doing all your normal work. Like, how do you look pretty while you're coding a patient? I don't know. And at nighttime, it was more about the business. More about, like, get the patient to survive. Daytime, you've got all those fucking administrators walking around, waving their huge paychecks in your face. Not my cup of twa. But I mean, do I look like a day shift person? No. Sealing up the cracks and we're gonna house a fucking tarantula. Good morning, Tamu. Thank you. We're gonna put a tarantula in it, dude. I'm stoked. By the way, I tried to open a DM by you last night and I couldn't. But I think something was fucked up, so I'm not ignoring you. My computer keeps like not even spontaneously, constantly logging me out of everything. So like I had a bunch of Amazon shit canceled because someone tried to steal my Amazon account, and then I did password resets and that looked sketchy. So every website apparently, because I changed my password. So I got a password actual manager today. I got that like, what is it called? LastPass. So hopefully I won't have these problems anymore. But I only wanted to change them because someone tried to steal my Amazon. Like, that's normal. I didn't think that was sketchy, but apparently that looked sketchy. To everything. What did I try to log into last night? Oh my god, it was so... Oh, Hearthstone. I was playing Hearthstone in bed, and that thought I was frauding myself. I was like, what the fuck? Hospital administrator? Dude, that's not even what it is. Administrators, like... all you do is listen to employees' bullshit all day. I feel like. That's like 90% of your day. Well, I had a big PC update on top of it, but... I mean, I cleaned my PC constantly. I don't know. It was real weird. But just the fact that it kept logging me out of everything, it wasn't sending anything I was sending. If that makes sense. That sounds so convoluted when I say it out loud. But, like, everything I would try to send, it would immediately be like, you should change your password. And I'm like, what? Again? Okay. And last night I was in Discord with my friends, and, like, Discord just stopped responding for me. It was great. I love technology. And patients' families, yes, if things don't go great, of course. I mean, honestly, the bigger hospitals I've been in, they don't have administrators do that. They usually have, like, an ethics team or a team of people that actually know how to speak to people. Because, I'm so sorry, people that work in management and administration are not good at talking to people. It's just really low. I think it's really fucking low. Let me turn it up. Yeah, it's so low. Jesus. There we go. They're similar to admin, except they get paid a third of what admin's paid. Source, my mom is admin. That's the problem. Everybody with the gross, horrible jobs of, like, delivering bad news, they don't get paid shit. Dude, I'm one of the lowest paid people in a hospital as a respiratory therapist, and I literally have to unplug every nana in the hospital that wants to be unplugged. Like, what? But administrators wear nice heels and sit in an office all day, and they get paid dank. I'm talking, like, 6 figures at least. Yes, Tamu, I love, like, electronics, synthwave, EDM, any of that. Yeah, very much so. Ooh, was it good? Nice, Psycho. Salmon's not easy, dude. That's quite the, attack. Do you really, Tamu? Dude, if you have it on a service that's like, you know, one of those wonderful places where I won't get DMCA'd, I'd love to play your music. I've mainly been sticking with Pretzel because it's, like, guaranteed safe, but you know. You know. I don't have to tell you about DMCA. You know. I heard Sandstorm for the first time in a long time, and I was like, this song will never not be awesome. My friend was like, it was never awesome. That's me, Kemster. I was gonna be like, that song was never awesome, ever. That song was always terrible, and I don't know why we were all addicted to it. Psycho, did you have, YouTube safe mode on? That is one thing that, I only know about because LZT told me. But if you go on there, they have a button you have to press that says YouTube safe mode. Because there is licensed music on Pretzel. It's not all unlicensed. Yes, look for YouTube safe mode because you can get banged for that shit. You can get your channel taken down. Speaking of, did you guys see that Herman Lee got banned for playing his own music? Like the guitarist from Dragon Force? Like live, like he was literally playing his guitar, his music, and he got banned from Twitch, by the way. DMCA scares me. I've never hated my job more. I've never hated my job. I've never hated being a streamer more than this DMCA bullshit. It's so scary. Like the fact that I have to like vet games before I play them to make sure there's not licensed music in them. What? Not really, Reaper. So, like, my friend Besso makes music, but he makes, like, music that's, like, Zelda remixes, and even though it's his live performance of his Zelda remixes, I can't play them because it's Zelda remixes. And it's just so convoluted. I don't know everything because Twitch doesn't really have clear rules on it. So, I just don't take chances, you know? It's not worth my livelihood to risk it. Because without you guys, I am poor and sad, and I have to go work in the hospital again and maybe get COVID, and I don't want to. They really don't bark and howl in their sleep at all. They do run. They'll do, like, cute little running and stuff, but not much barking and howling, no. Yep, I loved that video, Psycho. We were talking about that the other day. A lot of people have seen that video. It's a video by the CEO of Pretzel. And he really sounds like I honestly don't know how he makes any money off Pretzel because I don't have to pay for it or anything. It's totally free. But he sounds like he genuinely cares about making the streaming experience more pleasant and less terrifying for streamers by creating this Pretzel service, which is really cool. And it gave me hope because it sounded like there's someone on our side, even though he's not even a streamer. Like, I think he makes music for game dev or something? I don't know. He did. It was awesome. It was so nice to just hear someone, like, not even just talk about, like, well, these are the facts and you're all fucked. It was just, like, he gave a fuck. Like, he talked about stuff I hadn't even thought about, like, having, you know, what's the word I'm looking for? Having enough music to play 6 days a week, 8 hours a day. That's a huge catalog. I stream more than a full-time human works a job. And I need a background track for all of that if I'm not playing games, you know? And he talked about that, and I hadn't even thought about that. Like, I'd really not even thought about that. I was like, fuck, you're right. Like, I'm gonna run out of music so fucking fast if someone doesn't solve this. So at least they're trying. They're you know, putting some sort of fucking dick into it. I don't know. I appreciate the effort. Glue guns are too much fun. But this will at least be watertight. Yeah. Yeah. Me neither, Reaper. Oh, I feel so bad for people who did. Like, people that just didn't know and just needed a label, you know? Dude, Tomu, I can't even play Spotify. Spotify has a very, very specific clause in their contract saying that you cannot stream their service, period, end of story. No matter what anyone says. Once you put your music up there, they own it. Be careful. It is, Katsumushi, it totally is. And I think they're feeling the pull with the whole indie movement and just YouTube existing. People can put out music anywhere for free and be found. Much easier than ever before. And I think that really scares them. I think they're shivering. Oh yeah, Psycho sent it to me in a DM and I watched it. It's pretty long, but very worth listening to. I know, it's crazy. Bandcamp, they publish tons of awesome music without pulling rights. Really? Okay, one of my dogs is barking in their sleep. I lied. frick. He's by the door. You can't see him. All right. He's like going. It's like this little like. Arr, arr. Oh wait, no. That's the shitty part. I can't even play classical music. Like I can't play classical music because chances are someone bought the rights to that classical song and put it in a goddamn movie. And now the performance is owned by that media company and I can't play Mozart or something, you know? Like, it's so convoluted and fucked up. I hate it. I really miss our music days immensely. But honestly, Pretzel's not that bad. It's not the best, but it's not that bad. How do you find your music to play on stream? Pretzel. It's a service called Pretzel Rocks, and they've made this huge catalog of unlicensed music that we can that's what we're listening to right now. And you can put your music on there. Like my buddy Popsky's on there. If you know Popsky, he's a streamer. Also Kino's on there. I know Kino personally. I know a couple artists on there personally that have just come up in the lists. It's kind of nice. And they won't take your fucking license to the music that you put there, which is nice. Oh, also Harris Heller. If you know who Harris Heller is, he's really great, and he has a lot of music on there that's all license free, which is dope. And his music's on Spotify too, but the problem with Spotify is their clause says I can't even play Spotify in my yard, like audibly of other ears, because they have to pay for their Spotify license. It's insane to me. It's just crazy. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to comment on it other than my personal opinion is it's insane. Alright, I think I've sealed up the outside pretty good. Ooh, that's hot. Good job, Catherine. There's a 90-year limit on copyright? No shit. I didn't know that. Gunship and the Midnight. Yep, the Midnight's awesome. I love the Midnight. I think their music might have come up on here once or twice. I don't remember. But I do really like the Midnight. Jason's a great song. Jason. Alright. Since we only make honest money when artists make a lot more money, our interests remain aligned with those of the community we serve. What does that even mean? Is that even English? That's some twisted language if I've ever heard it. Interessante. This feels like it's just gonna bust the hinges. And I don't want it to. We'll see if it busts, it busts. Alright. She's sealed. I'm gonna see if we've got any major spots. I don't think so. I think we're pretty darn sealed. Ish. I'm gonna clean it up. What they're saying is they take a percentage what the artists are paid, unlike a music label, which owns the artist's music and can sell it however they want. Oof. Whoa. Whoa. I know. Is everybody else updating theirs, or am I the only one? I know, right? I like my space, though. I like having all this extra space to move around. It is quite nice. I don't like having a wall behind me. A lot of streamers don't like to face a wall. I don't like having it behind me. I feel very, like, claustrophobic. I think it's very bizarre that people can own sound. You got standing desk and arms for your monitors? Nice. I definitely did my big update on Black Friday, which I can't believe Thanksgiving's gone and past and it's almost Christmas. What happened? 2020 died. Where am I? Oh. I almost did a standing desk, but honestly, I need the area around me. I need this giant desk for all my art projects and shit I do. Standing desk was just not conducive to what I want to, not even to what I want to do. I mean, I don't think a standing desk that does what I want it to do exists, because I'd be an enormous standing desk. But I get up every fucking 2 hours because these goddamn dogs. I'm fine. I'm up all the time. I don't think I have to worry about it. No, I'm not even allowed to speak about IKEA anymore. It gives Zeke tics. I could, Myron, but if I had that amount of money, I guarantee I wouldn't spend it on that. I'd probably buy spiders or something. It's just not that important to me, really. Now, if I never left my house and I never got physical activity outside of streaming, I might think about it just to like fucking stand up, but I'm constantly moving. That's awesome. Me buying spiders. Honestly, I don't really have any right now that I'm looking for other than Ephibopus murinus. Beck! Oh my god, there's no spider yet, I promise. But I mean, are you afraid of spiders? Because the one I'm gonna rehouse is probably one of my nicest spiders I have. So no worries, not a big scary. She a nice floofy. Priorities, I don't spend money on myself. All of my cash has priorities and it's sitting in a bank. Thank you. I thought it'd be really cool. For an arboreal, it works. A fun menstruation ad? Are you kidding me? Come again? No. 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 Oh, Foxy, dude, have a good day, honey. Thank you for coming by to say hello to us. Of course, be safe, be healthy, wash your hands, all the things. That is, I mean... Okay. I don't know what to say to that. There are no words. I just don't understand. I mean, let's be honest. Everyone in the future is using a Diva Cup, so that doesn't even count anymore. So the research done there wasn't great. I feel like they're poking fun at trans men or something. Am I being too sensitive? I am not myself transgender, but I have a lot of friends that are, and sure. Or is that like lying to your partner that you're not trans? I don't know. I'm trying to make little stoppers so this doesn't like break. Little rubber stoppers. I'm a nerd. Cool, I'm not the only one that thinks that's really weird. Awesome. It comes across as insincere and dismissive, I think. But again, I'm not trans and I don't want to speak for the community. I just say what I feel. And if there are transgender people here who are wonderfully willing to speak up against me or like say I'm totally out of line, please do. I welcome you. You will not be attacked. I don't ever want to come off out of line, but come on. Come on. Who doesn't enjoy a good shit? I don't think that goes to genders. I think everyone enjoys taking a nice fucking poop. I got the glue on my finger. You know, I've never clogged a toilet, but I'm vegetarian, so my poops are like insanely fluid and wonderfully moving. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have like viciously thick poops. I'm pretty regular, that's what I'm saying. And you eat like 90% fiber. Seriously? Oh god, no. Not here, we all poop. We're proud of our poops, man. Our emblem is a butthole. Oops, ow. Sorry. Oh, they're still not long enough, that's what she said. See what I mean when I said earlier I'm way extra and I take way too long to do this? I still haven't found a tarantula keeper that goes to the extent I do. And I'm not saying they should. I'm extra. I just want someone to share in my obsession. You don't like shitting? I mean, no one likes shitting. It's the feeling afterwards, I think. The empty feeling. Wonderfully moving. Katie, do you cry when you poop? No, but I have been known to utter, why God, why? So maybe that's like crying. Oh, anime, that's amazing. I thought only people over 60 like me talked about their poop. Oh no. Did you know, fun fact, your feces is actually like a great way to tell your health, your personal health. You can tell a lot of things about what's going on inside yourself by looking at your shit, my dudes. And can I tell you, if your bowels go bad, you don't get another set. Bowels are pretty much a one and done. You end up shitting in a bag the rest of your life, and that smell is not one you want to experience. Ronlin, that's insane. What are you gonna do? Never shit around your partner? Like, man, I tell Zeke about my shits. Is that weird? Is he gonna leave me, you think? Only if they're interesting, not like a daily update. I've never understood being embarrassed over bodily functions. I don't get it. Literally everybody does it, and if they're not doing it, they wish they were. Have you ever not been able to poop? Food sister, you can always give your opinion. I have I'll read your opinion. I have Cyberpunk, and I've been playing it for a bit. I like it, They've done what the world kind of needs to do, and that is normalize it, which means that much like how our ads used to work and somewhat work these days, they try to sell in sex. Well, this period ad just feels like the rest of their funny ads. Some of them are funny, some aren't. That's just comedy, though. Good, I'm glad. Thank you for your opinion. I always ask. Like, I don't want to speak for people, you know? It's true. It's poo. 70% of your poop is dead skin cells and dead blood and like shit sloughing off from the inside of your body. So your poop is like a huge indicator of your internal health. It is! I mean, communication. I think it all comes down to communication. I ate a giant salad last week, and the next morning, the whole toilet was just leaves, and I was like, babe, I don't think I digest food anymore. And he was like, why? I was like, I shit a tree. If you get dog poop on your hands, are you perfectly okay just using a dry tissue to take care of it? No. Then why is it okay for your butt? Oh my god, that's beautiful. I feel like every ad I've seen in Cyberpunk has been a porn site quality ad. Oh, that's beautiful. Maybe that's why people want to play. Alright, we'll deal with that later. Smells clean. Changing his colostomy bag, the manager thought he was stealing a high-priced coffee table. Shut the fuck up. Oh, that is so sad. That's embarrassing. I feel bad for that guy. Trans women and women. I mean, anyone that wants to be feminine is feminine, was born feminine, identifies as feminine, a man that acts feminine, gay. Femininity, I think, has been the original butt forever. And a trans woman is like someone choosing that femininity, so they become the ultimate target. How dare you choose femininity? How could you? Ah! I haven't even played Cyberpunk. I'm just going off what people tell me. That's why I always ask other people.
What is up, the world?
I know, I feel bad for that guy. It's not a choice, exactly. But to them, it is. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's not a choice. But to people who are anti-trans and don't understand transgender movement, or transgender people, or are hateful, they see it as choosing feminine. It's like... I just hate it. I hate it all. Perfect. Women are gonna save the planet whether men like it or not. I don't know. I think we're all gonna fuck it, to be honest. I think the world's kind of fucked, and it's all of our fault. Where are my skizzles? Skizzles. Skizzles? Skizzles? Oh my god, they're right there. Jesus Christ. The binary? Well, that's what I said. I mean, people were complaining about the character creation in the game because it's not truly a transgender representation and there's no non-binary or anything like that. And I was like, why are we even given... This is my personal opinion. Why is there a male-female choice anymore? Give me one body and let me pull shit. I feel like that would be easier. Just give us a body and let us pull it. Doesn't have to be labeled. Doesn't have to have shit on it. That's just me, though. Right, Naughty Reaper, and that's what I say. Like, I always say I was blessed to be born in the body I truly think I should have. There's a huge number of people in the world who are not, and I support them fully in expressing who they need to be. Cocoa Puffs. I mean, what else is my tarantula gonna eat? Come on. They are called hydro balls, and you put them on the bottom of your enclosure. Might need more than that. And they help with the drainage layer so you don't have water sitting in the soil. It's like putting rocks in a planter or something. Just helps. Now I want cereal. Shit, I love cereal. For science, I think you should test it. I have no idea. I tend to want my plants to live, so I tend not to put them in things like that, but you never know. You get on with your bad self. We haven't cheersed in forever, Giada. What's happening? Cheers. Hair in my mouth. Oh. 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 Traitor to the crown. Everyone's born dead sexy. Exactly. And I think haters hate because they're jealous they haven't found their happiness. Cheers to all my gays, my non-gays, and everyone in between. My ladies and my gentlemen. I love you. Hi, Vissy, my love. You're snacking. That makes me happy. We're cheersing. Excuse me. Oh my lord. La, 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 la. That weed smells like poop. Are you actually gonna go home today, Vissy? Oh, I'm so excited for you. What a good birthday present for Kyler. He came by the way, and we got to sing to him. What's wrong, bud? Frick, got heated. Forget that weed's so strong, you guys. Every time. Every time. Strong weed, Esta. Strong. Wow. I'm sweating. Every time. This weed is incredible. So before I put all my substrate in, we're gonna put in the little ones. Springtails. Oh, I thought it was a male and a female body type. Oh. Oh, Vissy. Ain't that the truth? Hello, my preciouses. You like to go on an adventure? Oh, yes. Oh, I see you. Mm-hmm. I mean, whatever. I'll just... Little springtails. Oh, what you bad self? Inside, beasties. Thank you. Yeah, these are part of the cleanup crew. They're great. They are called springtails, and they just eat mold and dead bugs and poop and anything else. So this is cool. So you remember I was telling you guys about New World and Old World tarantulas. So, this species that we're rehousing is a New World tarantula. She is from Guyana, her species. And, they have urticating hairs, but they can't use them. Their main defense mechanism is to projectile shit at you. So sometimes if they're scared, they may just poop at you. Which is, you know, thrilling. But having these little bugs in here makes it so I don't have to clean the poop up as much. They'll take care of it if I miss one. And it won't be a moldy shit show, you know? Judy! Judy. Hell yeah, man. Upgrade. And then I have much left. Oh my god, Beck, did you defend yourself by shitting at people? Because that's pretty impressive, to be honest. I want to put her log that she has in here, because she loves her log. She got a cute little log, and she's very cautious with it. Only if it fits. Oh, I think I need to run an ad. I do! Sorry, guys. Ad time. I love you. Where is it? So far away. Shitting when you were scared? That's amazing. I mean, their shit is like, it's like bird shit, but imagine it like an 18th of a thimble full. It's like this tiny little like poot. And apparently that would distract a prey or a predator. I just giggle. I'm like, aw, bless him. It's tangled in plaid. I'm all tangled up in plaid. Here's the thing. This is the thing. Oh, Velomis, dude. It's like marriage minus all the bad shit. We don't have to have kids together. Like, you can just admire all my spiders and never have to take care of them. Run from them. You know. All the above. Our community is pretty badass, though. I am very proud of our community. Aww. Thank you, Myron. I mean, I have to give credit. It's my community. We have a lot of wonderful people here who are transgender, and they are so open with you because I want to know. I'm not going to sit and assume, because assuming makes an ass out of me. I'd much rather talk to the source, you know? Because, you know, media is bullshit, and you hear everything crap everywhere all over the world, like when you could just talk to an actual human being who could just tell you how they feel. I'd rather that any day, you know? That's the good shit. That's what we get on Twitch that you don't get anywhere else, is that live conversation. We're very spoiled in that way. Hola, como esta? Muy bien, ¿y tú? Me llama es Catalina. Oh, bless. Terrible. Thank you, Nady. I mean, I don't know if I'm the most inclusive. Like, I can't ever claim that myself. You can claim it all day. But I try, and that goes for everybody. Everybody ever. Like, the world is so divided and exclusive. And I feel like if we can start something small in my tiny community, maybe someone will go on and it'll inspire them to make a community, and so on and so forth. And then suddenly we've got a whole bunch of people that are really accepting and open, you know? I hope, I don't aim to impress anybody, I aim to inspire. I don't gain anything by impressing people with anything I do. But if I can inspire someone, that's all I want. That's all, folks. No runaway spooderlings. Not yet. This guy that we're gonna rehouse is fairly big, so it's not like I could lose him. He might go in my bookshelf, and it would be very difficult to find him. But, yeah, he's pretty big. They're afraid to ask you about your hair? You know what I was talking about Anna yesterday? I was like, why couldn't a community like CK's just start a company and build things? I know, right? Because we're not capitalists and we don't want to make money off of it. That's the problem. The people that want to make money off each other are not very nice, usually. A company requires, you wanting to make an income off of it, and like, as long as I can pay my bills, I'm very happy. I don't want much. Although I could do with a personal milkshake maker. I do have an addiction to chocolate milkshakes, and I just can't seem to make them right at home. Dude, can you imagine that? Like, just someone dedicated to making you milkshakes when you need one? Because I would have one every day. I'd probably be immensely obese. It's probably a really bad idea, but doesn't mean I don't want it. You know? Oh, this is gonna look so dope. It's gonna look dope, y'all. All the boys would be up in my yard, like, damn right. They have rude reactions and it blows me away. I mean, I might ask to touch your hair. Is that weird? I just like to feel hair that feels different than mine. I'm just weird. If you have pretty nails, they'll ask to touch your nails. I'm very tactile. Yes, it's the ones that do it without permission. I don't want people to touch my hair either. But a lot of people will be like, may I touch your hair? Yes, of course. Thank you so much for asking to invade my personal space. I just like to touch, I would ask anybody. If you have a soft jacket on, I will ask to touch your soft jacket. If your hands look insanely soft, I'll be like, wow, your hands look so soft. May I feel your hand? It might be weird. I'll take a no, but I'm just very tactile. Right? It's just textures. It's just different textures. People with insanely soft, oh my god. There's a woman that works at my FedEx, and I believe she's Indian, and she has like that natural, black, thick, glossy, thick fucking hair, but she's such a cunt, and I want to ask to touch it so bad. It looks so soft. Like, insanely. My friend hates people who ask to touch her hair. I mean, yeah, like, you can say no. That's the point of asking. I would never touch anyone's anything without consent. What the fuck is with that? That is creepy. White women do it constantly to black women, like, just touch them? I have never touched any human regardless of your skin color without their permission, unless it was in the hospital, in which case I was saving your life and you might have been out of your mind. That's fucking weird. Don't touch anybody. I don't care what color you are. You don't touch people without their consent. What? No, that's not appropriate. I don't care who the fuck you are. Don't touch people. No. Coming from a I don't want to be touched kind of person. You always ask. I know I'm weird when I ask. I'm fully aware and I'm fully ready for someone to say no. Like, I will take no. But I love interesting textures. And if you have, like, insanely looking soft hair, or if it's a different color, I really like it. Or, like I said, a fluffy jacket. Like, I'll ask. I'll never come at somebody. But I'm ready to be told no. Like, some people just have a physical boundary, and I respect that. That's why I ask. Asking someone does not give you automatic permission for a yes, by the way. And you being asked something does not mean just because they had the balls to ask you have to say yes. You can always say no. Even to me. Period. Aw, lewd sister. I just want a big hug. Oh my god, when my hair gets long, I call it the Shakira. Consent, right? Absolutely. I need chapstick before I take a hit. I'm gonna hit with you, but my lips are so dry. I'm afraid my skin would peel off on my bong. Consent is quite literally everything, in every circumstance, ever. I mean, even in the hospital, we try to get consent. Like, we'll scream at you, Mr. Johnson! I am going to put a tube down your throat! And he's like, but I try. Ew, simularium, that's disgusting. No. I think we can all agree that it's inappropriate to touch anyone without their permission, period, end of story, right? Because that's disgusting. I mean, I went with Mr. Johnston. I figured I'd go with Rod because he's here. Mr. Johnson! I'm going to jam this in your throat! You try. I know, I'm sorry. Mr. Johnson, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, I mean, you were here, we're queer, ready to fuck. Alright, let's super glue this shit. What time is it? Do I need to take a break? No, I got 3 minutes. Hot glue gun, where you be? Hello? Little fucker, come here. Any big plans for New Year's? Stream. I can't travel to see any of my family, and neither can Zeke, so we're gonna be home for all the holidays, and what better thing to do than spend it with our communities. I don't want to sit in my room alone. That is sad. I'd much rather hang out with you guys. Right, Vissy? I will... Like, what do I say? Oh man, I haven't been out in public for so long. Because of COVID. I think I treat people like my dogs a little bit. I think the last time someone got too close to me, I just went, no. Don't know, I think I did though. That's like my, what do you call it? My instinct. I think I did. I think I did, and it was someone that stood too close to me in line recently. Like, this kid was up on my ass, and I turned around and I was like, And he was like, what? I was like, no. And he backed up. I just don't want to get in a full conversation usually. And that makes people like, what do you respond to with that? Stop! Sit! 6 feet! I have said that, but that's pretty COVID specific. 6 feet! I've definitely said that to people. Like, in line at a pharmacy. 6 feet! Come on! I very much have an authority voice when I'm in a moment of, like, what the fuck? I definitely go into, like, no mode. Serious, like, I control this ship. I am the captain of this ship. Get the fuck away from me. Vissy just had a fucking tumor pulled out of her nose that was in her brain. Yes. She's literally in the hospital right now, but trying to go home to her man. I don't want that to come out, though. This is the part that takes me forever, because it's got to look very feng shui to me, even though my tarantula's gonna fuck it up. I know they will. They always do. Oh, big green. That's pretty good, though. Oi. Oh, I've done oi. Yo. Yo is a big one. That's one I use a lot. That might be a little bit more degrading than the... Hey! But a lot of time I'll go, yo! And just make really serious eyes at them because they can't see my face. And that gets people usually just to back away from me because they think something happened. Yo! See that one a lot. How old is the word yo? How long have I been using that? I use that a lot. Yo! But then, I do love to watch them web. This is very true. And I'm hoping she'll web more, because in her enclosure she has now, she just has pork bark. Jackass Jimmy with that 3 months! Dude, thank you for 3 months in a row. You heavenly bitch. I hope nothing goes back to the same, to be honest. My sinus infections are way down since COVID started. There's less people out. Population's down a little bit. I don't know. I'm kind of into the new world. Cheers! Oh fuck, I forgot. I have to pack a bowl. This weed is strong. I am remembering that. Weed is strong, Katie. Oh my god, Fussy. Is it pure green tea or do you got some jasmine? Because I'm a slut for jasmine green tea. I get 4 hours every day to hang with my wife and friends, right? I have more friends because y'all get to work from home. Like, there's so many people in my community that normally have just... It's not that my numbers have gone up or down since COVID, but I get to actually talk to people because you're not sitting in an office being monitored by some douchebag who thinks Twitch is gonna, you know, impede your performance at work, which we all know is bullshit, because you need sanity. You're either gonna be on Twitch or on your phone, so fuck. Or you're gonna waste your day trying to get on Twitch, so, like, let him have it. Myron, I deal with that a lot, but also, you deserve to have a normal day, and if that's all it takes, like, fuck it. Just green tea, I'll take it. I can put some honey. Yo is a slang introduction commonly associated with the North American English. It was popularized by the Italian-American community in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania in the 40s. That makes sense, considering Baltimore. And my family's from upstate New York. Yo! I don't know who I got that from, though. Yo! I don't know. I read a story today. A little girl told Santa Oh, I read that story, dude. That story is wild. I'm not even gonna say it again because it's fucked up, but I saw it, too. Someone posted it in our Discord, I think. Was it Fussy? Gluttony. I think Gluttony posted it in the Discord because we all looked at it last night. Essentially what happened is a little boy went to go sit on Santa's lap, and he told Santa a secret. He told Santa that his dad was molesting him, and Santa got up with his fucking elves and went and took the dad out. Pretty wild. Nady, okay, so my family's from Morris, which is like the farthest west corner of the state possible. If you know where Morris is, I mean, we're not even upstate, we're like, state. Stepdad, yeah, made me smile too. Most of your slang? I got all of mine from the East Coast, I think. Everything I say is the way all my coworkers spoke, and my ex, and all my friends, and one of my closest friends, Eliza, is literally from Jersey, so I talk to her more than anybody. And Gluttony, who's fucking Florida. So I think you just amalgamate to the voices you're around, you know? The ones you hear all the time. Zeke thinks I talk funny, but I don't think I talk funny. I think he talks funny. Nowhere near me. Yeah, it's way the fuck out. I think it was Lobby. Oh, I love Mad TV. I love bad TV. My nose itches. Oh god. Ah! Oh yeah, you're way the fuck north. Morris is like one of those towns where it's just basically a tourist like drive-through. It's like really old graveyards, a church, a gas station, and a bar. And that's it. And some people. That's real fucking Eliza! I was just saying that people were saying where they get their slang from. And I was like, I'm sure I get all mine from the East Coast because I lived there for a long time. My family's from New York. And my best friend Eliza's from Jersey. And that's, you are who you talk with the most, I think. You know what I mean? Like, normally it'd be whoever you're working with, but like, I don't work with anybody. Good morning, by the way. How are you? What else does one need? Word. Word. You just pick up who you're around all the time. I don't talk to really anybody from the West Coast at all. My nose itches. There's a hair touching my face. Bastard! Tired as fuck? Oh, gross. Did you stay up super late again? I'm doing okay. Tired, cold. It is so cold here. We got like freezing snow all night long. Like, you know that dry, powdery snow that you can never pack together? That's what we got. And it's like, what did we figure it out in Celsius? -10 degrees Celsius. Oh no, don't drip, don't drip! You disgusting mongrel. Got it. Bitch. I don't want to burn myself on the glue, but you know what? We do it every day. Fuck it. Ow! I did it. Dumbass. Oh my god, you're insane, Eliza. What kind of accent do they have, Kemster? Is it like Southern? Is going to school on the West Coast? Where at, Vissy? Furthering her education with God. Oh. So like a seminary? I'm just securing some of the vines. He'll secure it all. It doesn't really matter what I do. The tarantula is going to destroy the environment. Vissy is waiting for Kyler to come pick her up because it's Kyler's birthday today. I told her, I was like, that is the best birthday present he could ever get. And Vissy said, she was like, I'm going to be miserable no matter where I am. Might as well be miserable with someone I love. I was like, yeah. Those are true words. True words. I'd much rather be miserable at home. In my own house with, you know, my dogs. I love my dogs. I love my geckos. I love all my animals. Spider destroyed their enclosure? Nope, just I outgrew it, kind of. Kind of just getting a dope upgrade because I feel like it. I say crick and rough. And I've always wondered why. My mom and my dad say, well, my biological dad said crick. I say crick. But I don't know where that comes from. Oh, okay. So I'm sorry. I completely missed what you were asking. So basically what happens is the spider's gonna web up and move shit. They're like bulldozers. They will make the enclosure the way they want it to be. I just basically give them the tools to do it. So she's arboreal, so if you can see inside there, I've added a shit ton of... No, you can't. Get space towards me. I'll show you guys what I've been doing. I've been putting this big curly vine inside. So she has basically a tunnel with which to create her webbing in. It's really dark, but it's not that dark. Eliza, you know I tell so many people that, and unless you're from bumfuck Washington, no one believes me. Literally, if you are from a redneck part of Washington, you get a southern accent. They all have it, and I don't know why. They're not from the South. But they get kind of a drawl, and they start to say shit like this. How big? It's probably a good 3.5 inches now. See, but people don't believe that unless they're from there. Morris is in New York, and then my parents are in Washington State. My extended biological family is New York. I've moved so many times. Or I mean Kempster. I have moved every 3 years of my life since I was born. Exactly, Eliza. That's Eastern Washington, like southern Eastern Washington. Yep, they're all different, exactly. Yeah. Man, I grew up 2 hours north of Spokane. It was, the hills. The hills. We're talking, the hills have eyes, potentially, kind of people. It was some weird shit. The sounds you drop all being similar. Maybe. You live in Spokane? Shut up. I was from Kettle Falls. I probably played you in a sport or something. I miss Spokane. I really liked Spokane. I love you, Vissy. I hope you have a wonderful night if I don't get to see you. Please stay safe. Ugh. Happy Sunday, Bat Penguin. Isn't that weird, Jake? Someone recently was in here who grew up in... Oh my god, where was it? They were Eastern Washington too, and it was a really small town. Priest Lake. Priest Lake? I think they were like Priest Lake or something, and I was like, shut up. No shit, Kempster. Why? There's not much here. Hi, Lizzie Bear. How are you, my love? A hick? Yeah, we were definitely hicks. Oh, okay. I was like, we don't really have like touristy stuff here that I'm aware of. Oh, maybe. So where you live now? I live in Colorado now, but I've moved everywhere. I went from... Oh man, the story of my life. I went from Mill Creek, Washington, to Bothell, Washington, to Chewelah, Washington, to Bothell again, Washington, to Snohomish, Washington, to Monroe, Washington, to Kettle Falls, Washington, and then I lived in various different parts of the Pacific Northwest for like 10 years while I was going to school there, in like the Bellingham, Blaine, Canadian border area. And then I got a job at Hopkins, and I moved to Baltimore for a long time. And now I'm in Colorado. Oh, and I lived in Vegas. Like half the year for most of my childhood, because that's where my grandparents were. Both set of my grandparents, which was really weird. Where's my... Oh. No, I was in nice Maryland. I wasn't in bumfuck. I was in, if anything, like, rich people Maryland. It is, and I fucking hate moving. But it's just like life takes you places, you know? And I'm kind of a yes person. I don't say no to much, so I don't really, like... To me, most people would be like, wow, you have a lot holding you down. Nothing holds me down. I'll go anywhere for anything. I love traveling. I never lived in Spokane, thankfully. But my sister went to Gonzaga, so I was there a lot. Gotta wait for that one to dry. And we'll bend that up. No shit, Bellingham's beautiful, man. That's where I just went to college there. And I lived there for a bit while I was working. I worked way south, though. I worked in Kirkland, which was stupid, but it was a good job. Bellingham's a beautiful city, man. I would have stayed there in a blink, but there's nothing there for me. And it's wet and cold. But the food's fantastic. No shit, Viana, that's crazy. Bellingham's beautiful. You should visit your friend when it's clean and safe, you know. And you have to go to ClassyKatie Pasta and you have to get a potato burrito with potato sauce. What's his day like? He's actually sitting on the front of his enclosure right now, staring at me with his fangs, doing this. He's just chilling. Oh yeah, you have to tell him to go to ClassyKatie Pasta and Pho 99 or Pho 99, La Fiamma Pizza. What's the other one? There's a really good pizza place in Fairhaven, which is like the sister city to Bellingham. It's like all the kids that graduate from Western go live in Fairhaven because they have money now. It's where my sister's working. Why he do that to you? He's actually cleaning his teeth. So tarantulas will spit up this enzyme out of their fangs and then wiggle them together. And it's like brushing their teeth, kind of. It's real weird. It's just him relaxing. He doesn't give a fuck about me. Tarantulas don't give a fuck about me. Hi, Doc. How are you, love? Yeah. Jake, if you like tarantulas, check out my tarantula my Instagram. I posted a picture of one of my largest tarantulas drooling that enzyme down the side of her cage. It was hilarious. Like, she was on the side of her cage and doing the thing, and there was drool going down the side. They do! Yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, there's a reason they evolved in the prehistoric era and never evolved again. They don't have to. They're a perfect animal. I like to say they're a powerhouse of evolution because they just did it right the first time. Dude, Jake, I'm a child about animals and I get really excited about them and I don't care. Mickey, how are you doing? Yeah, not far from the basic recipe. Yeah, they evolved, like, obviously there's millions of tarantulas now. So obviously they evolved somewhat to change on such a large scale. But for the most part, they've got the same mechanics going down, which is pretty fucking epic. Oh, if you do... Oh, what's our command for it? Is it Spider Insta? Did you find it? Okay, cool, I'm sorry. We have a command for it, but I have 3 Instagrams and I never remember. Ooh, cheers, Liza, give me 1 second. I just put hot glue in. I'm sorry. I'm doing okay, but I do not enjoy job hunting. No, it's the worst, and I'm so sorry. Spiders, there it is, exclamation spiders. What happened to humans? Dude, I still don't think we figured it out. I don't think we figured it out yet. Oh my god, really, Mickey? Fingers crossed, dicks crossed. That's actually perfect. She's going to be very happy with that. Lettuce. Oh, I see you. Cheers, Liza, and I raise you another! Lettuce, cheers. I packed a new bowl, but it is this crazy strong weed, so I'm going to take 2 baby hits with y'all. I don't want to sweat again. Our mistake. Doc, I honestly think that we have halted evolution with medicine. Because evolution, by the way I understand it, is basically the fittest that naturally survive, grow to adulthood, and breed. But we've halted that. We help everyone get to adulthood and breed. We help people breed. Shouldn't breed at all. Like, I don't know, or shouldn't. You know, their bodies don't want them to. It's a position helping a municipality, think county, develop their nature information. Oh my god, yes! Oh, Mickey, that's dope. Transhumanist gang. Hail Satan. I mean, there's some people out there that are like you know, making superior children, but the rest of us, I don't know. I don't know. Just more subtly. Yeah, probably that. Yep, I agree.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Y'all, do not forget to take your joys. I took my joy today. It's 3 years' wages and it sounds like fun. It sounds like something that would actually be like really rewarding. I'll never forget in my Bio 101 lab, the TA took us for a walk through, because my school, if you look up Western Washington University, it's literally built on the side of a mountain. And so it's very much a nature kind of school. Everybody's very hippy dippy and into, you know, science. And I remember in Bio 101 is like, you know, it's a common general requirement. So the class is usually huge and everyone has to take it. So it's all sorts of people are in there. And I remember we went on a hike on the first day of class. Our teacher was like, let's go up the mountain. Let's go identify some plants. And I was like, fuck yeah. Like, that's what I do for a hobby, is go in the woods and identify plants. And there was a girl in my class who wore high heels and she was like, I can't believe we have to go outside for Bio 101. And I never forgot that line because it was just... Yeah, that was Mickey. That was my brain did an Yeah. It was arguably one of the most fun classes I've ever had because I wanted to go outside all the time, but sure. Oh, Mickey, I was talking about this yesterday, I think. You might have been eating your delicious dinner. By the way, how was it? I was talking about it when I was at college. One of my favorite pastimes was to find a seat with a hot cocoa and watch the freshmen who still insist on dressing nice clamber down the red bricks of my college campus in the ice and snow of Bellingham, Washington. Oh my god, those were the days. I miss those dumb bitches. Who wears heels on a red brick campus? And it's not a flat canvas. Like, I don't think there's any part of Bellingham that is flat. It is a hillious terrain. Ow! I hate and I love hot glue. Had leftovers. It was delicious. Good, I'm glad. Shara, I'm the same. Anytime my teacher was like, you guys want to have class outside, I was like, do it. I'll pay attention better when I'm outside. It's a voluptuous terrain. That's a really nice way of saying it. Did she also say, I can't believe we have to dissect a frog in Bio 101? Oh my god. She luckily was not in my group. My group was really good. I was very fortunate. I don't even want to know. I've had those people. When I was in anatomy and physiology, we had to dissect a pig. A fetal pig. You get the whole thing, your whole group. I was stoked. We got an entire body. And pigs are very, very similar to humans on the inside. I was stoked. Every table got their own fetal pig. I was crying with excitement. And this girl was appalled that it had a face. I was like, bitch, you're going to go be a nurse. You know, they all have faces still when they die, right? In anatomy and physiology, like, that's only required if you're going into medical. Did you? Dude, it was so cool. We got to see everything. I was, like, oh, Mickey. On our very first day of microbiology, one of the nurses decided to swab her phone and culture it for funsies. We all got to swab some things, like our car keys or whatever. And the makeup on her face had so much fungus in it that had gone onto her phone and grown into her leather phone case that it overgrew the entire incubator. Like, every other petri dish was covered in her face's fungus from makeup. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. All I'm gonna say. We have faces after death. I know. Crazy. Eliza, no. It was gross. And the fungus was flesh colored. I don't remember what it was. She told us, our teacher told us what it was afterwards. But it was flesh colored and like gooey looking and bumpy. And it looked like a sea coral that had just grown over everything almost. Phones are gross. Clean your phones. What's his toes? That's kind of a bummer. We only had to use ours for a couple weeks, thankfully, but we went to class every single day, so we used it constantly. Oh, God. Ugh. I have to take a break and run an ad, and then we're gonna put the spider in here. I'm watching, I love that I have a countdown now. Eliza, I don't know if you saw it because you don't use Twitter. So Twitch has added a pre-roll countdown to my dashboard, so I can now see when they're gonna run a pre-roll, so I can essentially tell exactly when I need to run ads, which is just a miracle. I love that I can actually tell you guys I'm gonna run the ad and it won't get a pre-roll. Let's just hope it actually works. But it's pretty nice to see an actual countdown. Like right now I have 4 minutes before it will start running pre-rolls for me. And I'm just like, this is dope. Oh, Shara, no. I did time in the Parasite Infectious Disease Lab, man. I never got to get into any infectious disease classes because they were full. I was so pissed. Yeah, Eliza, that's why I talk about it. I know a lot of people don't want to. It doesn't make sense to use it, really, unless it's for business. The bottom of our campus lake had a bacteria that's so dangerous, so our professor incinerated the petri dish immediately. Shut up. Holy crap. Yeah, microbiology was some shit. You want to know the second dirtiest thing? I'll leave y'all with this before we take a break. We'll let this dry so there's no like weird hot glue to put a spider on. The second dirtiest petri dish, thank God it was in, well, okay, so technically it was their dirtiest. We don't know because that one bitch's petri dish took over. Everybody's in that one incubator. But in the second incubator that mine was in, the dirtiest petri dish, I shit you not, was the bottom of a purse. And I'm just gonna let you think about everywhere you set your purse. I don't wear a purse, I wear a backpack. Just gonna let you think about that one. The amount of fecal matter on that purse. Just the bottom. Enough to make a grown man cry, let me tell you. Sick. Fucking sick. Alright. Break time! I'm gonna run an ad and get it over with so we don't get pre-rolls for the newbies. Stand up and stretch your dicks, and we're gonna transfer a spooter. I'm excited! Also nervous. I always get nervous until I see that they're calm, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not nervous. Stand up and stretch for real. You do not want to get a blood clot. Always wipe from front to back and pee after sex. Use your Prime subs. I love you. Hail hydrate. I will be right back. Ooh, good transition. Haha. Let's rehouse the spider, shall we? I'm not nervous. You are. I always get nervous, just in case they get out. She never does. She's pretty slow. I had to plug my headphones in. Oh my god, you had to though? Did I say something terrible? Was it the music? Is it loud? It's down. Dude, I saw so many swans when I was in Germany. That one castle, the Sleeping Beauty, Cinderella castle, whatever. That guy was obsessed with swans and peacocks. And both of them are so mean. Oh, my leg itches, sorry. Oh, yeah. Oh, battery low, I hate that. Oops, I took a picture of the enclosure without the spider. Let's do it. She's usually very easy to move, but sometimes she just like strikes at the cup. I don't know. Oh, I hate that. Yep, still, I never found a wireless headset that could last my entire stream. Even though they say they will, they never did. Alright, I'm gonna put up my spooter warning. Because... Spooter. Oh. Move it up. There we go. We'll put her up here. Spider warning. Yeah, we're gonna move her. Cage looks good. I'll show you what it looks like. I took a nice picture of it without her inside. That is a perfect arboreal enclosure. I am gonna put her cork bark in there in case she wants extra places to hide. Don't worry, Beck. This is a Vissy long sleeve shirt. Not a sweatshirt, but it is a long sleeve shirt she made me because I told her, I just mentioned in stream one day, I was like, I keep wanting to wear your t-shirts, but it's freezing here. And she sent me a long sleeve shirt because she's a goddamn angel. Thank you. That's my favorite part of owning tarantulas is watching them enjoy the enclosures I make. I'll show you guys up here. Look how pretty that is. And she's a pretty spider. I mean, pink toes are one of the most common spiders to purchase for a reason. There's hot glue, like little strings on me. I'd live in it too, to be honest. Give me this tiny house. And everything's mildly secure. She's really light, so it doesn't have to be like ridiculously like crested gecko secure, but like secure. And actually, let's do this. This is better. Move my telefono out of the way. And Mary Jane. My wonderful Guyana pink toe, otherwise known as the avicularia avicularia. Easier for me as a bio student. Our lab is separate from the medical students and no one wants to work there. Ugh. Jealous. Thank you. I love making enclosures. All my enclosures are very extra for the most part. What the fuck is that? It's a weird piece of wood. She's on the door. I would like you to move. Where's my paintbrush? I need my brush of wonder. This is how you move a tarantula. Tickle. Tickle, tickle. There we go. Named Rosie. Oh, that's beautiful. This girl is named Mary Jane because in the light, when she's like a fresh molt, her back is like emerald green. She's beautiful. But they are characteristically known for their adorable pink toes. You Google it, they have little tiny puppy feet, and it's precious. I actually have 2 pink toes. The other one's the one I want to put my other one in this enclosure because she is now big enough for this enclosure. She's much smaller and looks so much different. Honestly, that's my favorite thing about this kind of spider is they go from being like this tan baby with black stripes on its legs to like this elegant black tarantula with pink feet. It's so weird. But, you know, nature's magical. Like Mickey and I were saying earlier, like tarantulas, for the most part, they haven't really changed. They just kind of evolved to where they are in the world, you know, arboreal, whatever. Rosie's a pretty precious name. I don't really name my spiders until they at least molt once, because I'm scared they're gonna die. So, I have spoon to catch cup. Actually, I'm gonna miss this before I put her in, so that's not nice. Don't spray your tarantula directly. That should be common sense, but I've seen a lot of people on the internet do it, and I'm like, why? There's no point. Why are you spraying your tarantula? Don't do that. They don't like it. They don't like water. They just need humidity. Alright. Oh, and there she goes. Are you gonna come out for me? Like, she's just staying on the ground instead of following the enclosure lid. You gonna come out? Yes. Oh, she's got one foot out already. Come on. Come on, Presh. Oh. Oh, and, well, she's on my desk. That's fine. She's out though. You see how big she is? See that beautiful? You see her pink toes? That's how they walk. You know, wanna go in your new enclosure? No, not my way. That way. Come on. Perfect. Boop. And she's in. Easy, squeezy, lemon peasy. Did you see her though? You see how cool they walk? That's my favorite thing about pink toes. They walk like they're lost. Don't come this way. No. You stay. You stay. Oh, okay. Oh. This is your... Okay. You see her? I love them. She's like, no, I hate the new place. She is gorgeous. Pretty. Yes, I love it. Not all tarantulas do that. Only pink toes, and I don't think any of my others do it. But they do this like blind person tootsie walk. Only spray human children, exactly. I love their walk. Bird ears. I was gonna say my Sericopelma, the one I rehoused. She, the bouquet. Still not 100% convinced she's a bouquet because I don't think that's real. But she walks like, and it's just so funny. They look like blind people. So let me see if I can move this so you guys can watch her explore. I don't know if the glare. Can you see her little toots? She's gonna be moving around a lot. She's gonna be exploring it, figuring out, making sure it's safe. So basically right now, new enclosure, terrifying. She has to feel safe. So she will be moving around quite a lot for a bit until she finds like her corner. And then she'll web. But if this little tripod will cooperate with me, I can get you a good view of her crawling around. There. It literally looks like a rainy little house, doesn't it? She's right there. It looks like a rainy little house. I kind of love it. Did it? Oh, the cam's terrible, huh? I know. It's so, like, up and close and personal. And Michael Scott. Oh, bless him. I have really big pores. I don't know if you could tell. She just chilling. Once she decides where she's gonna web, I will put a water bowl in. I have personally never seen her drink from a water bowl ever. Again, avicularia do like their moisture and their humidity. So, but I just believe every living creature should have water availability. And if anything, it can help with the humidity, you know? Did you really? Look at that. Oh, those are freckles, though. That's not actually... Okay, there. Oh, yeah. It's a great view. Can't hide nothing on the internet, man. That's okay. I'm not ashamed of my flesh. Everyone has flesh. So there you go. A little mini bioactive. A little bit close. I've always had big pores. I have oily skin naturally. Always have had just oily skin. But I read somewhere that oily skin people actually age slower because it means they have higher collagen content in your skin. So I'm cool with it. I used to have an emperor scorpion who, instead of eating his food alive, would take it and drown it in his water and feast. So, Smooth Criminal, it's funny you said that because we were talking about scorpions earlier, and Zeke's scorpion He doesn't do that, but he will grab the food and run around his enclosure, trading it between claws. Like he's playing or showing it off. It's fucking hilarious. And sometimes he just won't eat it. He'll just throw it down after it's dead, and he's like, fuck it, I'm done. They're like cats. Oh, there he goes. Did he crawl a little? Yeah. I hope he likes it. It's so much, it's not like a shit ton bigger, but I feel like he has way more space inside. Because this cork bark I had in here was just really big. This was one of my first enclosures I ever made. I was kind of new to the enclosure game, but it's not bad. I actually used a arboreal, or a terrestrial enclosure to make an arboreal enclosure. So this was enclosure 1, one of my very first I ever made. And it just had this huge chunk of cork bark in it, which isn't bad. They do like to hide, but it just took up so much of the webbing space. And as an arboreal, they like to have that space to make their own thing, you know? Yes, scorpions are fucking weird. I didn't know they committed suicide, though. Oh, Bull V, dude. I firmly believe that some sort of evil masochist invented the, that like microscope. What are they? The magnifying mirrors that they sell to women? Oh no. That shit's the worst. Seeing if she had any molds or skin in there. I didn't know scorpions would commit suicide. That's kind of fucking sad. I love looking at what they did. Make a ring of fire around them, and a lot of them will sting themselves. Wow! That's metal. That's insane. They, you know, I say that all the time, Bolt V, like, everyone's afraid of spiders, but have you ever looked at a scorpion's mouth up close? Because... nightmare fuel. I mean, our emperor scorpion, I have never seen him sting his food. He eats it alive. My tarantulas always bite their food. Always. And venomize it, you know? Scorpions, if they don't feel they need to, they're not going to waste their venom. Arachnids are pretty weird, Beck. Will never deny that. I'm never going to sit here and try to convince people that arachnids are way cooler than they are. They're weird. But, I mean, that doesn't stop me from really enjoying them. I'm kind of weird, really. Someone's got to enjoy me, right? I hope she likes this enclosure. It's a really nice enclosure. It looks really good. Lots of room for her to web, plenty of moss for me to spray and get nice moisture for her. Also, I don't know if she's she or not. I could look at her tum-tum, but I think there's... yeah, I still don't know if she's a girl or not. I just kind of, like, hope. Thank you. I mean, the way I view my tarantulas is they're like little fish tanks. So I make it an appropriate enclosure for them, but the way it looks is for me. They don't care. You know? And that locks just like that. Not that she could push it open if she wanted to. It's really heavy. It's pure glass. She's just chilling. She's like, I gotta feel safe for a while. She's actually never been a big, like... you guys saw me handling her. She doesn't run. She's never been, like, a skittery, like, scared of everything. She's always out. I think that's maybe another reason why they're a really popular tarantula. They're always out. Like, she... loves to just chill on the side while I'm here streaming all day and yelling and stuff. She has no qualms. Dude, right, Fussy? If I could afford these, I totally would. They're a little bit more expensive than a normal tarantula enclosure. But they look nice. It's my favorite part, just seeing them be chill in there. Is that weird? I have the head. Oh, it's still up there, anime. Look. So I had him on top of this enclosure, but these are my crested geckos. And so the problem is the crested geckos all night long, they like leap across their enclosure and smack against the walls and act like monkeys. and he kept falling off on the ground. And I don't want my dogs to eat him. So I need to get him somewhere permanent where you guys can still enjoy him with me because I fucking love my severed head. But somewhere where my dogs will not eat him. Oh, I will never get rid of him. I love him. He's one of my most prized possessions. Nail him to a wall? How dare you? Although I do want to pierce his ears. Is that weird? Wisdom, right? I ain't letting him get chewed up. He's literally one of my most prized possessions. Like, if our house was on fire, after everything living got out, I would grab him. I'd put every crested gecko in my shirt and zip it up, and I would grab my head and run. Cutscene. Go pay attention to your cutscene, dude. I'm gonna move stuff around so we can rehouse my baby of this guy. So you guys saw the big girl. She is definitely not full grown unless it's a male. And that's the thing, I don't know. It was a rescue. So I don't know if it's a male or a female. I hope female because he'll live longer. If not a female, I'll give him the best life possible for 5 years. But he could be full grown and ready to die. Like, I don't know. There are certain things in my life. I'm not really a things person, but that head, like, I've always wanted a severed head. And the fact that it's that severed head from Rune is fucking dope. But I've always wanted a severed head. Like, I'm never going to do anything to risk the fact that I won't have my severed head anymore. Because how often do you come across a severed head that has anatomically correct vessels in the neck? Oh, Mickey, please tell me. I was thinking about that last night. I was thinking about a lot of things that have been ruined for me because I know mythology, even a little bit. I took a couple classes in college, but that was enough. What is it, though? I'm very curious. I'm just cleaning. Delicately. What species is Yggdrasil's? Oh my god, I know this one. Is it an oak? I know this one, and I'm gonna fuck it up. I'm pretty positive it's an oak. I swear to god I did not look at Gluttony's answer. Not an oak. Fuck. I know this one. I've literally just seen it recently, and I'm brain farting, and I feel really bad. But please tell us, what did they make it in the game? Did they make it an oak in the game? I don't want to cheat and look it up. It's an ash tree, and they make it a birch tree. I can't think of a reason that they would do that that makes any sense at all. What? Okay. My dog just went sprinting off. Oh, Zeke must be taking a break. Oh, Millie, do you need to go outside? Aw, I think Millie, she's trying to run after the dogs. I'm gonna go take her out real quick. We'll just run another ad. It's almost time anyways. Can't believe time goes by so fast when I make these enclosures. Give me 2 seconds, my dudes. Sorry. Millie's trying to limp her way outside. It's so sad to watch. I can't take it. Welcome back, bitches. I want to play Deep Rock Galactic. I'm gonna play that a bit. I'm making coffee, so I'm listening for it to be done. Me too. I was gonna see if Eliza wanted to play, but I don't know. I think I found it behind me. You can hear my coffee. It's happening, everybody. I have to sterilize this and shit before I use it for another spider. Always sterilize everything. watching my streams. I'm a nerd. It's a so-called sacred tree. We used to have tons of these trees standing around here, many ash trees. Globalization killed them off. Oh, that's really sad. I was gonna say my birth tree is ash, I believe. Sad. Yeah, I still do gaming. I mean, I do whatever the fuck I want to do. That's really sad, Mickey. Humans ruin everything. Oh. How'd that happen? Ba ba ba. Yeah, Smooth, I kind of just do whatever I feel like. Like, I do special effects makeup, and I do gaming, and just chatting, and spider enclosures, and gecko enclosures, and I do not play Fortnite. That's about the only thing I don't do. I'll scoot you gently. Beautiful. You guys see her better in the light. She's right there, just enjoying, hopefully. I pray. And then we do subtrains and make her hate us. Yes. Well, I don't necessarily hate you, I just get extremely anxious around your presence sometimes. I'm working on my imposter syndrome. I'm working on it. Slowly but surely, but it's like a lifetime ingrained thing, you know? Trick, I will come for you with the flame of 1,000 suns. I just coughed in my hand and that was gross. Don't do that. This hand is dirty. I always hate seeing trees go down, like big old trees, but it's usually because of fungus. The fungus among us. ILCT, how is studying? Would you like to take a deep rock break? I'm gonna play deep rock for a bit. Tomorrow's my day off, so I can do what I want today. Oh, do your shit. Nope, don't take a break. Do your shit. Nope, I wouldn't let you. You're not done. Cheers! I'm kind of excited to try to, I mean, I invited Eliza, but we'll see what single player is like with that adorable little bot. The beetle carry the fungal infection from the Hymenos Scyphus fraxinius. And that's the fungus. That's the fungus. Sad. invasive shit. I wish people were taught about that. I was never even taught what that was in high school, ever. Why? Lilith? Frick. I don't know what they hear, but they're woofing. Ooh. I mean, it's kind of adorable, but really tragic that it kills the tree. Sad. Aw, man, why do funguses gotta be so cute? I love all mushrooms and funguses, though. Like, I like the slimy, nasty ones you find outside in the woods. Like, I think they're all cute. Mm-hmm. She's so precious. Cheers. Classy, I'm so glad I'm not the only one that has the super needy old lady in her house. It's not a grandma. It's a queen. My girl. Alright. Deep Rock! I love this game. I love you, LZT. Yes, please take your time and rest and stuff, dude. No stress. I just heard Zeke scream. Oh, I know, everyone. I mean, in the animal world, like, you go to, where did I go? Not the animal world, at Michael's. Like, Michael's is like a big art kind of store in the US, and the shelves are empty. Like, it was really hard for me to find gesso. I don't know what that is in your guys' language, if it's the same. It's like primer, but to put on anything that you want to paint. So I could like prime a mushroom and paint it. Dude, Yansky, that's what I say every fucking day. I've never had a job in my life that I was sad it's over sometimes. Universal primer, yep. It's like different than the primer you would put on your house. We call it gesso. And it's like thick and gritty and can add like a texture to something. Gluttony! Do you want to play Deep Rock with me? No worries if you don't. I'm just inviting people that I know play. Because I'm going to play, but I can totally play solo. I don't mind. No, oh wait, no, I need no spoilers. I'm back. There we go. Oh, Fussy, that's adorable. You know, my Nana, when I was a kid, had a junk drawer. Did anyone else's Nana have that? My Nana and Grandpa had a drawer in the kitchen that always had, like, Snickers or, like, little sucky candies, like this. Little old-fashioned candies. Junk drawer. The junk drawer, yep. And I'd always go there, and this always gets me. I'll play one solo later. I want to play with you if you're here. It feels so stupid playing a solo game that's multiplayer if people are here. I'll play solo when I have to. I mean, there's a junk drawer. In the drawer, oh yeah, that's what my Nana had, the can. Like, you know, the old sewing, well, they weren't sewing tins. They were those cookie tins that every grandma used for sewing tins. No pressure, Gluttony, but like, you know what I mean? If there's people to play with, I'd much rather play with a human. I'm alone all the time. But then you also have the junk drawer, which is like all the little things from the kitchen that you don't have a place for. Definitely have that as well. For sure. Mm-hmm. We had the junk drawer in the kitchen that had like the little candies. And then in the freezer, my grandpa always had a bag of mini Snickers, like the little square ones. And he would always give me 2 and say, you can't fly on one wing. And I've never forgot it, and I miss that guy every day. Oh my god, Mickey, did I show you what I've been doing? Oh my god, did you see on Twitter? I did my spiders that way. Dude, it's super easy. It's like so easy. And you can get really creative with the colors. I did it with spider molts. I put a good picture on Twitter if you want to look at it. Because it's really hard to see them here. Because they're baby spider molts. Like they're the little tiny guys. But I thought it'd be a cool idea to do resin. It's like resin molds. These are like crystal forms. But in the bottom, I put the spider molts. I put them on Twitter if you ever want to look. I've been kind of fucking with it lately because I'm like collecting all these molts and I feel kind of creepy about it. Could someone very kind please tell me what Among Us is? Is that the one where you lie to your friends but you murder them? Absolutely. Mickey, I mean, totally. If it was a big spider mold, I wouldn't have put anything in it. Color or anything, because they're so small. Like there was so much of the crystal with nothing in it. So the bottom should have been clear, because you can layer the colors, but it didn't. I mean, I gotta work on it. I was scanning slides last weekend and I came across a few that my granddad... I would love to see them. Oh my god. Maybe the selfies section? I put pictures in there of my grandparents and stuff. Yeah, so it's like a team game, and when you load in, you might be the killer. Like, it's kind of... And then you have to go around and, like, get away with murder and then lie to your friends. But if they figure it out or watch you, they can, like, vote you off. It's hard for me. I'm a really bad liar. Really bad. Ready to play. There it is. I'm addicted to this game. It's very fun. Jake, I have him right here. Do you see him? You missed me, like, moving him, but I'm sure there's a clip of it. Because he was out crawling all over the place. Like, if you watch the VOD, he went all over the cup. He went everywhere I didn't want him to go. But he was very tame about it. It wasn't like a scary, like, oh, I'm going to lose him. It was just him being like, I'm going to explore every weird texture I'm on right now. But he is right there. You can see his sweet little booty. Just hanging out. Dude, Oliver, all my fucking wrapping paper got halted because my Amazon situation. So I'm still waiting on all my paper. Hi, Helen, my love. How are you? Town of Salem, kind of like that. Yes, exactly. No, Zeke gave... Well, I have other people I buy gifts for. Uh-oh. I don't know where I put Zeke's letter now. It's up on my desk somewhere. With my other letter. Oh, it's right here. I should put it up. He says I have to stare at it. This is my Christmas present. This is it. So he asked me if I wanted to open it earlier, and I was like, no. If this is all I get for Christmas, this is what I'm opening it on Christmas, my God. But he's making me stare at it until Christmas. No idea what it is. Do I ever hold your angels with all the legs? Only if they choose to come out on my hand. I never reach in and force one to come out. But like you guys just saw, I literally opened her container and she was like, boop, 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 boop. Just came right out. A lot of them are just super comfortable with me. I have them all in my immediate space all day long, so they're extremely used to me and my vibrations and my voice. And they're safe, so they know that this vibration is not going to kill them, which is nice. But I never take them out because I don't want to scare them. And they are insanely fragile. I mean, a foot and their butt can pop and they just die. I hope she likes it. I think she's absolutely going to like it than the old one. So that's her new one. And this was her old one. But her old one had a giant piece of cork bark inside. So it just took away a lot of any of the space she had to kind of do her cool webbing. And if you look up avicularias, they can do some fucking epic webs in the trees and stuff. And so I wanted to give her that opportunity. So I used a hot glue gun and did like all this spiral vining and made it really secure so that she'll have the opportunity to just go to town and do whatever she wants. Because they always do what they want. It's not going to look the same in a day to 3 days. You did? Ooh. Where's my... Oh, I'm in the game. Hold on. That's why my mouse isn't working. Give me 1 second. Sorry. In the game.